Yes, apparently I can commit self-cest on myself. Woo-woo. I need throat lozenges. An evil alternate inserted. Portals to hop in. Yes, I'll bet that myself, that self. Apparently I can self. Yeah, self, that myself. Yes, that myself. There was more entered yours. I kind of force. Yes, I'll bet that myself. They always kind of force. They I was going to be showcasing fan art on any video that came out on time. Our name, artist was rolled out. Any came out. This was the first world event. You will notice this artist was the first time. Your video out. I'm amazing, showing video. You're fine. The first time your game has been art. I've been fine. This was the first. This was the first. This was the first. Some of that fan art lore is against TOS as well. Yes, apparently I can commit self-cest on myself as per fan art because there's porn of me on the internet.
What, am I supposed to actually, like, do my job? No. See, that's not happening. That's not happening. I'm not getting up here. See, that requires me to do work. And I ain't doing that. Oh god, I actually am here. Okay, never mind. I'm stuck here. I can't avoid it anymore. How's it going, everybody? How are we all doing today? Sylvie Snow says I need to look up the Sonic Frontiers OST someday. Look. Look, Sylvie. Yes, you do. But is this the one I think it is? Here you go. Since you say you need, enjoy the real video in the description. Oh, that's cool.
I'm hanging on to the other side.
There you go.
I won't give up till the end of Welcome to the mind of a different kind, where we've been growing slowly. Think I'm on 11, but I'm on a 9. Yes, you don't really know me. Running from the past is a losing game. It never brings you glory. Been down this road before, already know this story. It's time to face your fears. When your time has come and gone, I'll be the one to carry on. And you can throw me to the wolves, 'cause now you're undefeatable. I'm hanging on to the other side. I won't give up till the end of May. I'm what you get when the stars align. Now they say you're just an enemy.
Yeah, OBS issues.
You're crossing the line. Now we've run out of time. I'll take what is
No, Jassa, this isn't Gillies.
And when the story ends,
It becomes a part of me. I'll give it what I want. Yeah, I can't read fucking lyrics. Fuck it. Fun fact, in the Nick Fuentes called the Destiny, he leaves because he got butthurt. Someone called him a gay porn maker. Jesus Christ.
Hello. Yes, I am here to witness the suffering of the cat girl, boy, gender-neutral slime creature thing. My only regret is the lack of Ara coins to contribute to said suffering personally.
Thank you very much for the subscription, Ivana. Someone should send this to Netanyahu. You're just an anime. Welcome to the mind of a different kind. We've been growing slowly. Think I'm on 11, but I'm on a 9. Guess you don't really know me. Running from the past is a losing game. It never brings you glory. He's the only one still hanging on to a war absolutely no one wants. Yep. Yeah, no, the Sonic Frontiers OST fucking slaps. It really, really does slap. Hi. How is everybody doing? You wouldn't say no one, I'd say the GOP wants the war? Possibly. Possibly. What are we printing? Well, today we are printing... hello. There it is. We are printing another dice container because I have some new filament, and that filament needs to be broken in with some prints that I absolutely adore. Said, dice. Already told you about the chickens? Yeah. Heartland the Human says, hey, just found you because Reddit told me to check you out when I asked for VTubers to talk about politics. Interesting. I wasn't aware that people on Reddit actually, gave a shit about me. Last I remember checking out anything on there where I was concerned, I was a cringe lord. I mean, you're like one of the 3 VTubers that talks politics, true. One guy did before the downvotes, but downvotes on Reddit are like points. And whose line is it anyway? 3D printing a tall object looks like a dicey situation. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. We are all cringe and you do lord over us? No. No. So you know if the shoe fits, only dicey if you use silk filament. I am using silk filament. Thank you for the stretch, Sylvie. Ah. D's really is my last name, says Silk is the worst. Silk is the worst, but it looks so pretty. It looks so gorgeous when it's done. It's worth every single failed print if you're willing to get through the agitation that comes with it. Quick fix seems to be to increase the temps and increase flow rate. Yep. How many silk elves were offed for this? What are the odds it prints right? 1d6 to the power of 20? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. So you're rolling the dice with this silk print? I swear to God, why are all of you like this? Why are all of you like this? God. We do have some stuff to talk about today, though. So we have no life but yours. How does that work? You have your own life, and I have my own life. At least I think. Said, well, political VTuber is an unusual role. It is, sometimes. It is. Just roll with it. Jesus balls. I'm going to get some more headache meds and take a quick leak, and then we're going to get started. So my body apparently said, hey, welcome to life. You get to live on the toilet now. So now I'm back and no longer living on the toilet. Okay. Here does that from time to time. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Not a big fan of it. Not a big fan of it. But. Toilet cam when I don't need you and Pup on the same page about anything. This is why Jesus gave us indoor plumbing. He was a carpenter, not a plumber. It seems like things were getting warm with the bread puns. Guess we didn't get too toasty. What God does that mean? All right. Look, he moonlit okay. The Bible just missed that part is all. Oh my god. Let me check the PayPal stuff real quick before we get started, just in case there have been any updates over there. Alright, no updates over on the PayPal. We are good to do things as is tradition. Alright. There are also pasty puns? Oh, I'm sure there are. Oh, I'm 100% sure there are. That said, let's go ahead and get into it. I really want to talk about this one because it came up in my Twitter feed, and it feels like one of the most try-hard things possible. And note that Twitter itself has been pushing further and further towards the political right. As more people who were on the left leave the platform, as more people who are working at Twitter are okay with things like, I don't know, letting Nazis back on the platform like Nicholas Fuentes, which will be its own video, separate from this one. This one's a little more lighthearted. Yeah, Elon has definitely made the entirety of the Twitter space into a caustic, just hellscape, more so than normal. So, it only makes sense that something terrible would cross up on my feed. But, let's do the fan art first, and then we'll get into that. Whoa, hello. 3D print cam. Go back down, that way. That way. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. So this one comes from a newbie and said, Zoom. Did this with a pen, and I tried scribbles this time. We have a slime service in scribblies. Thank you very much, Anubian. This is the least cursed thing you have sent me in a very long time. I appreciate that. With that said, let's go ahead and get right into things. Guys, this is Get Woke Go Broke, the card game. The card game. Get Woke Go Broke. What? Why? Why is there a card game called Get Woke Go Broke? What the hell is this thing? So today, we're going to explore this a little bit. Hold on. This is... It looks to me like it's trying to be Cards Against Humanity, but it's political in every way, shape, and form. So let's go ahead and look at what the imagery they're using is. So the cards are red and blue, Democrats and Republicans, or just red, white, and blue, depending on how you want to look at it. The actual product itself is all patriotism. Leave your political correctness at the door and enjoy a night of daring humor and roaring laughter. So, look at the imagery that's on display here. The dude in the red in the suit is the one laughing, and the dude in the blue, so the Democrat in this case, is the one who is crying. I do not believe that these are not deliberate choices by the people who are building this. So isn't that pretty much Cards Against Humanity? This is Cards Against Humanity, but literally, as opposed to being designed to be, hey, We're here to offend everybody. We're here just to have a good time. Cards Against Humanity is like baby's first South Park episode of icebreaker card games. Look at the actual things they have here. Meth edibles, deleting 3,000 emails, replace your friend with token versions, killing hundreds of millions of poor people. These are all just the same things that Cards Against Humanity does. Every single thing that Cards Against Humanity posts on their shit, this is posting here. The rules are simple as they came. Draw the card, follow the prompt, watch as your friends oscillate between laughter and shock. Warning, may include moments of, I can't believe you just said that. That's just Cards Against Humanity. Unpredictable gameplay. You think you know your friends? Let's just go ahead and zoom in a bit on that. You think you know your friends? Think again! This game reveals the hidden side of everyone around the table, from the closeted meme lord to the undercover social commentator. Again. This is just Cards Against Humanity. That's all this is. Some cards might ignite fiery debates, philosophical discussions, or at the very least a good old-fashioned argument. Perfect for those who love to stir the pot. No, I doubt that is the case. Again, I've played Cards Against Humanity. You have a card that is a prompt. How do you handle self-reflection and personal accountability? Deleting 30,000 emails. Like, it's the same exact thing that you do when you're playing Cards Against Humanity. You have a set of cards with a prompt and a set of cards with a response. And the idea is the person with the most funny responses will end up with the fewer cards by the end of the game, and therefore they are the funniest person. Haha. The problem I have with Cards Against Humanity always comes down to the fact that it's boring. Because the cards you get are randomized, sometimes you just get a handful of terrible responses that don't actually lead to any humor, and it's a very funny game to get everybody's humor right the first time you play it. But if you've ever played Cards Against Humanity with a group of friends, it's the thing you do when you haven't seen each other in a really long time. It's not the thing you do with a group of friends every single Friday night, because there's only so many ways that game will go. Even with all the expansion packs, there's only so many ways those games can go before you get very, very bored at the exact same outcomes happening every single time. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just my personal experience with Cards Against Humanity. But seeing this, I'm just like, oh, if I bring this out to a friendly get-together, instead of Cards Against Humanity, where everybody understands what we're going in for, I'm basically cracking open a pack that says, hey guys, look, I want to bring politics into the conversation on Friday night. I hope you guys are okay with that. Expansion pack real world shit is doing this now? Wait, Dorito Dave, you didn't know that Cards Against Humanity has multiple expansion packs? And even like bigger storage solutions with those expansion packs, like with the bigger, blacker box? What? Lemon said, it made me realize that some of my friends are really not funny and think poop farther jokes are hilarious. Poop jokes are funny. Excuse me, aren't good at making things dirty. Dirty Dave says, I've never played Cards Against Humanity. Yeah. So that's why you play online Cards Against Humanity that has image input. You need to be able to input like infinite variants into Cards Against Humanity to make it interesting. And even then, it just isn't really. So let's look at the company that's doing this. Well, you can't really contact them through their... Like, you can contact them, but I'm not seeing anything here. So the card game powered by Shopify. Well, Shopify, I will say, has reached out to me for a collaboration where they will pay some of my bills. But I don't think that it's just this. There's got to be an actual person behind this that matters. Details below for pre-sale orders. I like how no matter how many times you hit this button, it just gives you details below for pre-sale orders. Glossary. Let's dive into this glossary and find out what all the fuss is about. Literally from who? And remember, laughter is the best medicine, except maybe for treating actual medical conditions. For everything else, there's Get Woke, Go Broke the card game. Again, it's just a recycled... It's a recycled card game idea from Cards Against Humanity, and this is a recycled joke from MasterCard. Okay. But have they condemned hummus? Yeah, but did they offer $9,000? Jesus Christ. Dave, what are you trying to get my attention for? Said Adsuris. Oh, hold on. There we go. Get Woke, Go Broke the card game with 115 followers. Interesting. We're a new company fighting... Oh my god. It's not even just a funny card game that has a catchy name for marketing reasons. They literally think that they're doing culture war shit. We're a new company fighting wokeness with humor. Every card we post is actually in the game. Our game is funny, offensive, and around 90% of our cards are largely based on real occurrences. Maybe 10% satire. The red cards are the questions and the blue cards are the answer. Again, that's just Cards Against Humanity. Pre-orders are available now. Let's see here. A card game making fun of morally broke fuck-ups. Is there supposed to be a joke? Is there supposed to be a joke here? I'm so confused. A Guevara coffee shop on university grounds. All of his murdering was just coincidental. That must be making fun of communism. Let's see here. A pride-themed daycare. Do you get the joke? Do you get the joke? It's that the joke is that gay people must be pedophiles. That's the joke. That's the joke. The gay people have to be pedophiles. They must be. Are you funny? Is it funny to you yet? Do you get it? Do you get it? Do you understand do you know why a pride-themed daycare would be bad for children? Do you get the joke? Do you understand that's funny? Oh, wait, no, it's not actually. A tax on Whitey because slavery or something? Hey. Look. When Cards Against Humanity does it, I can at least say that it's somewhat funny because the game is doing literally the South Park thing. It's just being offensive for the sake of it. That's it. Get Woke, Go Broke looks like it's being Cards Against Humanity specifically for Republicans. Cards Against Humanity pushes itself as satire. This is saying, maybe a little bit of it's satire. But most of it's just bigotry in disguise. Is it funny to you yet? Is it funny to you? I get it. It's Cards Against Humanity for people who took 8 tries to get their GED. Oh my god. So, oh, I bet there's a helicopter card. Oh, there probably is. There probably is. Let's do some scrolling on their Twitter. See what else we can find here. Let's see what they post here. Oh, wait. The company, the Go Woke, Go Broke card game, retweets shit about ivermectin? You know, horse paste people think saves them from COVID? Okay. Okay, good. Oh, they retweet libs of TikTok too? Oh, geez. I wonder if there's any, I don't know, bomb scares that have happened in schools because of that particular TikTok account. Oh, man, that's so weird. Let's see here. Let's see. What else do we have here? There's not a whole lot of talking about the card game. It's mostly just retweeting political hot takes or abusive pieces of shit that we all understand are just horrible. Why Get Woke, Go Broke the card game? This is one of the many reasons why. The country is going in the wrong direction. We don't think we can make much of a difference, but we love this country and hate to see it and people suffer. In case you've not seen the full interview, and then they have an hour and a half long thing. You know what this is, right? This is virtue signaling. I'll go ahead and say exactly what this is. This is virtue signaling. This is what happens when the target audience is a bunch of man-children that think that you shouting from the rooftops, "Hey, you're allowed to be offensive," if you do that constantly, people will look at you like you're some kind of martyr, like you're some kind of hero for doing basically nothing. Like you're on Twitter putting a hot take. I'm sorry, that level of slacktivism doesn't do shit in the first place. They say, oh no, we're making this card game because we think that America's going in the wrong way. And our card game will, I don't know, maybe do something about that? Maybe? Nah, except it won't, actually. You and I both know it won't. Just scrolling through the rest of their stuff, it is big. There we go. Scrolling through the rest of their stuff, you see all kinds of shit where, oh look, finally we get to the point where they're posting stuff themselves instead of just retweeting other politicians saying stuff. Gio Burdett, thank you for resubscribing. Let's see here. Finalizing some details, including digital cards, so we can start sharing more about our game. We can take pre-orders now. These are a few examples of plays that could be made to give an idea of what to expect. This is just Cards Against Humanity. The statue of Abraham Lincoln needed to come down to be replaced by a Chinese wet market. CNN headquarters. A pseudo-phallus. Fairly certain pseudo-phallus was one of the answers that, like, the first expansion of Cards Against Humanity had anyway. Used to unleash your inner wild Karen to claim this round. How do you handle self-reflection and personal accountability? Hire a team of heroin addicts. Killing millions of poor people. Replace your friends with token versions. People should be forced to buy carbon credits from billionaires. Oh, at least there's a joke at Elon Musk's expense. We found one. Yay. Share needles for sustainability. Eliminate women from sports for not being manly enough. Do you get it? Do you get the joke? Please tell me you get the joke. Please tell me you understand the humor. Please tell me you think it's funny. It's about trans women in sports, everybody. Did you get that? Oh my god, isn't it so funny? Isn't it just rip-roaring and hilarious? Fucking hell. These aren't even jokes. Like, some of them might be funny. The ones that they're, like, ripping from Cards Against Humanity. Maybe. But otherwise, this seems like just an idea that's already been done multiple times. Apples to apples, Cards Against. And then it's repackaged in a right-wing variant solely so that they can sell it to people who really, really think the election was stolen. And I just need to figure out, like, why? Apparently, the creator is Alexander J. Matucci. Interesting. I don't actually know who that is at all. I see a bunch of, like, Alexander Matucci's who are pharmacists or who are apparently dead. And then I see one thing about Get Woke Go Broke, the business profile for them. Let's see here. Get Woke Go Broke the card game. Company name, Get Woke Go Broke the card game, LLC. Florida Limited Liability Company. Ah, yes! Out of Florida. Perfect. No employee identification number yet. Company age, 10 months old. Registered agent name, Alexander J. Matucci. From Cape Coral, Florida. Okay. So it's a scam? So I don't know if I'd call it a scam. I'd call it a grift. You see, the difference between a grift and a scam wants you to spend money that will not end up doing anything. Like, for instance, if I took all of the money from my stream, every bit that was coming on during the marathon, and I spent it exclusively on Magic the Gathering cards, that would be a scam. Because I've told you that the money is going towards paying for credit debt. That would make it a scam. Now, the difference between that and a grift is if I was saying, if the money actually was going to credit, but I was saying, hey guys, support me, because that's the only way to make sure that leftism will prevail in the United States. The only way to protect socialist principles in the US is by supporting me with your dollary dues. That's a grift. A scam is giving you something that you were not intending to buy after you've spent money on it. A grift is grabbing hold of somebody's ideology and using that to profiteer. I would call this a grift. In every way, shape, and form, I would call this a grift. Said that one kid at the store won't stop staring at you and you pull one of these. Jesus. Division of Corporations. According to Dave, this dude used to be a truck driver. That was their job before. Okay. Now we're starting to dig very, very far into the dude's stuff. I think we've gained about all the information we can or need to. Rosina says food is denser than air. Protect socialism with Mountain Dew. Baja Blast. Yeah, sponsored by Costco. Sponsored by Costco. Cirrus does have a document. It's true. It's true. It is entirely true. Now, I have to wonder, how much is it? Just as a comparison, if somebody wanted to buy Cards Against Humanity instead, Cards Against Humanity Nasty Bundle is $20 on Amazon. It's $20 for Cards Against Humanity. But if you were to go to Get Woke Go Broke, it's going to cost you $35 for it. God, isn't that so cool? Isn't it so neat? They want to give you their bastardized Republican-centered version of Cards Against Humanity, and they want you to spend twice as much money on it. And it is the only product the company has. And it's been a company that's been established for 10 months and hasn't sold anything yet. Jesus. Don't forget the bigger, blacker box. We found the only funny joke. Yeah, the price point. The price point. Oh my god. So that's literally crazy. That's like asking someone for lunch money, but with taxes. So is that the name of a product? What? The Go Woke Go Broke card game? Because that is the name of the product. I see stuff like this, and I don't go into, like, alarmism, like, oh my god, this is so offensive, it's so bad. It's not offensive. It's sad. It's kind of pathetic. Like, if you're the kind of person who has this on your shelf when I come over to your house for game night, I might even consider that a bit of a red flag. If it's pre-ordering, that should mean that they haven't even produced the product yet. Well, and according to their Twitter, they haven't either at all. For a copy of the transphobic card game, I could easily just get another copy of the Berserk manga. Yeah. Like, it's just kind of dumb. It's just a little dumb. That's all. Anyway, I wanted to make fun of this. Incident of video tagline here. Is it, or it's print to ship? If it's print to ship, I don't think it's going to be print to ship. That's really hard to do when you're new. Said Red Flags is a fun game. I'd rather commission another artist than purchase this tripe card game. Yeah. That's about where I am as well. That said, we got to talk about something else. Something a little more pertinent than that card game. And then we're going to do a little bit of Fortnite, and then we're going to go ahead and get ready for the collaboration with Mental Missplay. But this next one, let's go ahead and get ready for this one. So, guys, I got a question. How much do y'all know about a one Nicholas J. Fuentes? Now, you may ask yourself, ain't that the guy that fucked a catboy? And yeah, probably. You might also ask yourself, ain't that the Nazi? And yeah, probably as well. The answer to both of those questions may surprise you. But first, we gotta show you fan art. Then we'll show you why I'm talking about him. But, like I said, the very first one is... right here, we have a piece of fan art from King Driving Thunder. They said, another fix. We have a Sultai Surus Slime Cat. When Surus Slime Cat enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 blue and green ooze cat creature token. Surus Slime Cat's power and toughness are equal to the number of oozes, cats, and wizards you control. You know what? That's actually a fairly balanced effect. Allow me to break it by building a blink deck around it. As always, thank you for your fan art submissions. If you want your fan art to be shown in a future video, drop it in the fan art section of the Discord. So, Right Wing Watch has a very, very long thread on greatest hits of Nicholas Fuentes. Let's go ahead and call it that. To be, you know, nice and charitable. And this is because Elon Musk has decided for some reason that bringing known Nazi Nick Fuentes back to the platform is a good thing. So isn't Nick Fuentes a fan? Haha, no. So Right Wing Watch goes, we'd be more than happy to help anti-Semitic white nationalist Nick Fuentes reintroduce him to everyone on this platform in his own words. So let's begin with the first one they have here. Thank you, Elon Musk, for reinstating my account and upholding your commitment to free speech. I've been censored on every major platform for plus 3 years. Much has been said about me in that time by groups like the ADL and the SPLC. I look forward to reintroducing myself in my own words. Words like these ones.
At the high levels of society, and specifically among the Jews, so many of the people that are perpetrating the lies and the destruction on the country, they are evildoers. They are people that worship false gods. They are people that practice magic or rituals or whatever. And more than anything, those people need to be, when we take power, they need to be given the death penalty. Straight up.
So every person, and we're gonna increase his volume a little bit. So according to Nick Fuentes, anybody who is of a different religion just needs to be killed. Every single person, yes, with his pedophile mustache and everything.
And I'm far more concerned about that than I am about even non-white people or mass migration. These people that are communing with demons and engaging in this sort of witchcraft and stuff, and these people that are suppressing the name Christ and suppressing Christianity, they must be absolutely annihilated when we take power. This is God's country. This is Jesus's country. This is not the domain of atheists or devil worshippers or perfidious Jews. This is Christ's country.
So anti-Semitism, a want to kill anybody of a different religion, all of that stuff, just right here with Nick Fuentes. All of it. When he thinks he'll be taking power, he just wants to kill everybody. With his pedophile mustache. Said, damn, I knew it was a Nazi, but we got to Jews way the fuck quicker than I thought. This is how Nick Fuentes operates. You're gonna step away so you don't start acting like an anarchist. We suppress the name of Christ and establish the name... Oh, god damn it. Clueless Expert just dropped it. Hello? God damn it. You don't hate on Christians specifically, but I do hate Abrahamic religions and their religious leaders. I think it's entirely fair when somebody uses their religion as a cudgel against you to make some damning remarks about said religion. I think that's a reasonable thing to do. And in this scenario... I think that's entirely reasonable, because now we have a Nick Fuentes building up an audience of extremists who are okay with him talking about killing their fellow Americans. By the way, you know, there's this.
We love Hitler, not in a fucking gay way, okay? We love Hitler.
Not in a gay way, okay?
Or in a Christian way, you freak, not in a gay way. Anyway, in like a awesome way, okay? In like a we love Trump way, you fucking liberal. We love Hitler, not in a fucking gay way.
This is the person Elon Musk wants back on the platform. This is the person Musk is okay having back on the platform. On Twitter. Everybody has an opportunity to change. That's the wrong button. Everybody has an opportunity to get better. Everybody has an opportunity to improve and not be the person they were before. Whether or not they make amends to everybody that was around them to begin with, they, at the very least, can become a better version of themselves. I sincerely doubt that Nick Fuentes has become a better version of himself. I think he's probably, more than likely, still a goddamn Nazi. I don't see that changing. Like, at all. Killer Fox Gaming, thank you for redeeming your points for an all-wall. Some levity for this. But don't worry. We're not done.
Of our worldview. We have got to talk about the fundamentals of our worldview.
Ah, the fundamentals of Nazism.
And
let's go.
what it would look like to build a society based on our distinct worldview, which is different from the left. Different from a godless, atheist, constructivist, liberal worldview.
Okay,
And
what's
what
it
does that
look
look like? Does that look like a society where you have gay marriage and birth control and contraceptives and legal, ubiquitous internet pornography and all the rest, but transgender...
We also know that Nick Fuentes looks up gay porn. But, you know, don't worry. He'll tell you about how porn is bad. Because if porn is good, then he can't get off anymore. I'm convinced that most Republicans, most extremists that are against porn, are only against porn because if everybody else is against porn, then it gives them something to jack off to. They don't jack off to the porn itself. They jack off to the idea of jacking off to something they're not supposed to get into.
Kids aren't playing in girls' water polo? No. That's not what it looks like. It looks like a society where women don't have the right to vote. And it looks like a society where boys and girls get married as teenagers and start having kids. And they don't use birth control and they don't use contraceptives. And they have big families and a high birth rate. And it looks like women wearing veils at church. And it looks like...
So it looks like women not having rights. It looks like women not having rights at all. But don't worry, Elon Musk. This is definitely the person who needed to be allowed back on the platform.
Women not being in the workforce. And it looks like mothers raising their kids. And it looks like pornography being banned. And homosexuality and transsexuality, as well as heterosexual sodomy, as well as...
So if you want to fuck your wife in the ass, that's also bad.
Fornication and adultery being shamed by the society. And maybe in some places, in some jurisdictions... regulated by the law. It's not enough
If you fuck your wife in the ass, the police are going to come to beat your ass, according to Nicholas J. Fuentes. Man, I'm confused. How is he still alive?
to say we're against trannies. You got to be against women's rights too. It's not enough to be against blue-haired feminism. You got to be against women getting educated. Okay? Or else...
He's at least right about that. You can't be against a handful of people having an ideology you disagree with without just being against all of the people of that sect, period. Congratulations, Nick. You're right. You have to look like a cartoon villain to be consistent.
What are we really trying to achieve here? 1999? 1999 sucked too. We want to go back to 1099. We want to go back to the Middle Ages.
We want to go back to the time where you were allowed to get thumb screws for being in a different religion. That's what he wants. Man, wouldn't it be just funny? Just ha-ha funny if Nicholas J. Fuentes got his ideal society and then he was the very first person on the chopping block.
So, we're burning your gay pride flag. We're burning your gay pride float. And then we're going to drag your bitch wife out of her house, kicking and screaming. And then we're going to burn her at the stake, too, for being a witch.
So, if you love a woman, we're also going to just kill your wife. That's what Nick Fuentes wants. He just wants to be able to kill your wife, too. for basically just not agreeing with her. Because let's be honest, that's what most Christians see witches as. Not people who actually can cast real magic spells. No, they see witches as just uppity women. That's it. Morbid Palace, thank you for redeeming your points for an... Oh, whoa. Camp is the Vine, thank you for redeeming your points for an... Ada. I'm sure that probably made Nick Fuentes way more horny than it needed to. As the Charles says, and there it is, the transphobia, fucking bigot bingo. Sorry, sir, I don't get angry often. I know. So, Nick Fuentes can get anybody angry. I am desensitized to Nick Fuentes, unfortunately. But if he said something about Saki, I might club him.
The Supreme Court has a blueprint to revisit all those decisions and say, guess what? It's not in there. So that means that banning gay marriage is back on the menu. Banning sodomy is back on the menu. Banning contraceptives is back on the menu. And basically, we're having something like Taliban rule in America, in a good way. We're having
Taliban rule in America. In a good way, everybody. You know, like women being beaten for having opinions and being made to be basically breeding factories. You know, in a good way. Ha. So luckily there are states that enshrine all those protections. I keep hitting the wrong button. Said say fucking what? Oh, yeah, no, if you're new to Nick Fuentes, this is just what he does. Oh, sweet. We've got him back in Pedo Stash for the next part. We already covered this one, but this was an interesting one, if you remember. This is the one where he basically celebrates the idea of women being afraid of rape.
Even these toughest guys, or those that pretend to be the most tough or the most masculine, they've got their dumb bitch wife right behind them in their ear. And we both know that guy is never going to punch her in the face. He's never going to kill her. It's just like the woman knows that's not even in the cards. It's not in the deck, okay? She's going to open up that pack of cards and it's not in there. 0% chance, okay? It's never going to happen. He's never going to cheat. There's no rape. There's no, in other words, there's no actually male power coming from the man. Like, the man is not a beast. The man is not an animal. He doesn't have power because he would never abuse whatever power that he has, and therefore he doesn't have it. And so because the woman knows the man totally, doesn't fear him, is completely comfortable and kind of bored with him, she doesn't ever really respect him. And that's when the power dynamic, I think, changes.
So the only way for a woman to respect a man is if she is afraid of the man beating her, raping her, etc. Mind, this is the man who has said publicly he has never been in a relationship with a woman. This man has never felt the touch of a human partner. Unless it was a Nazi catboy. I mean, that's a different scenario entirely, right? That's a different scenario entirely. And this thread continues on. We're not done. You thought we were finished? No. See, we also have to talk about Nick Fuentes, the pedophile. I wish I was kidding. We'll roll the clip.
Raw. I don't want to wait a moment. Right when the milk is good, I want to start drinking the milk. Same thing goes with women. I don't want to turn 30 and find some 20-year-old, 29-year-old woman that I have something in common with, and it's like, hey, properly aged, like wine. Women don't age like wine, they age like milk. They don't age like wine. That's not how their hormones work. That's not how they work. Yeah, I gotta find my 16-year-old wife. Probably when I turn 30 or something. Because here's the thing, I don't want to be like, let's say I get married to a 18-year-old now. 6-year age difference. When I turn 40, she's going to be 34. Ew. What if I'm 30 and she's 16? 14-year age difference. When I'm 50, she'll be 36. When I'm 40, she'll be 26. Then now we're talking here. Now we're cooking with gas. Now we're cooking with gas. He gets to have, instead of a person with like
power close to him, instead of a person that can have opinions that are different than him, no, somebody who's uneducated in how the world works. Somebody who has no power, no ability to function without his support. That's the person he wants to be with. This part's not about, oh my god, the age of consent is technically... No. I don't care about that right now. Okay? There was a version of me that might have gotten lost in the weeds of that argument 10 years ago. The version of me that exists right now asks, why do you want to be with a woman who has no agency? Why do you want to be with a woman who barely can consent? Why do you want to be with a woman who cannot say no to anything that you want, because they will be completely reliant on everything involving you? Well, you've got it right on the first one, Jassa. It's control. He wants maximum control of any person he is in a relationship with. That's all. This is a person who glorifies the idea of raping women, of beating women. This is a person who glorifies the idea of killing his fellow Americans because they think differently than him. That's who this person is. That's who Nick Fuentes is. That's who Elon Musk is okay with being back on Twitter. That's the person. But the thread continues.
I don't know if this is true, but something on Twitter said, like, all of Hitler's girlfriends were 16 and 17. And Alex Jones, I don't even know if that's true, but if that is, that's probably why Alex Jones called Hitler a pedophile. And it's like, you faggots would be saying the same thing about Hitler. MLK was a rapist, and Hitler was a pedophile. It's like, you know what? The world's a little bit more complicated than that. Okay? The world's a little bit more complicated than you're making it out to be. Hitler was a pedophile and kind of a pagan. It's like, well, he was also really fucking cool. So, you know, time to grow up. We're not children anymore, am I right?
You know, I feel like if I'm calling somebody a pedophile, I don't know if I would use really fucking cool as my next descriptor. I don't know if I would be willing to do that. That sounds like a stupid thing to do. Just saying.
I right? Am I right, boys? Am I right? Let's go. He was also really fucking cool. And any boy knows that. Anybody that watches these videos where he's rolling down the street and stuff, it's like, this guy's awesome. This guy's cool.
So I'll just say this. As opposed to finishing the rest of every single thread, every single thing in this thread, which there are a few more, there's a whole library of this shit on the internet. There's tons of this on the internet that you can find if you're looking for how bad is Nick Fuentes? Why is he bad? Aside from the fact that he's, you know, a Hitler-glorifying pedophile. Instead, I will just say this. Nick Fuentes, if you think Hitler was so cool, then maybe consider following your leader. If he was so cool, go out the same way he did. Insert end of video tagline here. Said, sir, as he was also recently in a Twitter call with George Santos and Destiny. Boy, howdy. Said, well, that was uncalled for? No, I don't think it is. No way he earned enough virtue to be anything in the next wheel, Kalpa. Go out like the pathetic spineless shit you are. Or just, you know, take a bitter lead pill. You don't have enough alcohol in your house for Fuentes? That's okay. He doesn't have enough 9mm vitamins. That he's dog whistling worse? No, he's not dog whistling. I'm sorry. That's a mega horn.
Congrats. You're still stuck with me.
Well,
Grin.
thank you for the 32 months here, Gitterdoodle. I appreciate it. Nezachal, thank you for redeeming your points, friend. You fucking degen. Said, show the picture, you coward. Is it this picture? I don't get it. Tilby Snow, thank you for redeeming your points, friend. Oh, well. You're like a cat. You feed me once and I fuck off for a while, but I never really go away. Oh, I get it, because that's the original. I understand now. I understand. Nah, I'd rather not. He likes Hitler in a gay way, after all. You're not a degen, you're a furgen. See, I willingly stick myself in a marathon showing you guys shit like this on the internet. Oh, D's really is my last name. Thank you for the 5 subs. Sticking me here longer to deal with this. What are you printing this time? Oh, a dice case with some new filament that I got that is it says olive green, but it really looks more emerald green to me. Ken says it's really obvious and you can form a sentence without any bigotry in it. But yeah, it's easy. You just speak words. Clueless Expert, thank you for gifting out 5 community subs as well. Wait, we have a hype train? Oh, shit. Well, Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you, guys. Getting us ever closer to that beautiful end goal. Red Joker, thank you for the 101 bits. Kidderdoodle, thank you for the 1,000 bits. But also, please be careful. Please be careful. Do not overspend on me. Unlike Slappy McSlapface, what? Cathode Raytube, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Morbid Palace, thank you for the 30 bits. On top of that. A racism-free sentence right there. These really is my last name. Says I make decent money. It's not overspending. Well, I appreciate that. Lemons and Leaves. Thank you for the 100 bits. Is it bit time? We're a bit of the way there. We are a bit of the way there. The bits be flying. Hold on a second. I need to check a thing real quick. Because I'm supposed to be hopping on Fortnite for a sec. People are putting your bits on other people's bits. Alright, I'm going to assume that I should probably just continue. Do we get extra time during a hype train? I mean, you get the same amount of time as normal. I don't think a hype train affects it. Some toothsome bits. Found out Fortnite has a cause banana skin, and now I want to play just for that. Some bits are meant to meet other bits. Sometimes. I want to say one of the cringiest things about Nick Fuentes' audience is whenever one of these threads is dropped about all of the, like, terrible shit he's done and said. Like he says, what are you paying for this time? So because channel revenue had... Gideon Wells, Jesus Christ, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Fuck. It first was replacing a water heater, and then the rest of it has been going to paying off credit that I have had to use for keeping the house afloat. Because channel revenue has started to get really, really poor, and... Well, at a certain point, you accept that you still have to pay your bills. So every single bill and grocery run for the last, like, 3 months had been paid for with credit. This is me attempting to get channel back on track while also eliminating as much of that credit as possible. Yes, Aaron, I see the artwork you sent. Kidder says, drink water, you nerd. Gotcha, gotcha. Cirrus getting choked up by people's bits. What? Well, I still haven't paid off my pandemic credit card debt hole. Fuentes is a volcel, but most incels are actually volcels. I'd argue all incels are volcels. Not even New Phyrexia wants his horrid ass. New Phyrexia will take everybody. Are you at least out of the Rescue Saki trouble? I mean, yeah, that was almost a year ago, though. We've been living happily together since then. Lemon says, new term for me, what's a volcel? A voluntary celibate. So my argument is that every involuntary celibate, every incel, is actually a volcel. Because if you label yourself an incel, you have voluntarily given yourself the label and accepted that you won't be able to have sex. You have voluntarily taken that label on yourself. So, oh, they're around the year mark. We celebrated our anniversary a couple days ago. Oz says, doesn't prostitution exist? What? Oh, for incels? Most people, so, awkwardly, most people who are, or who consider themselves incels, wouldn't say that prostitution counts, because these same people will argue that actually, because a man has money, that pulls them out of inceldom. They think that money is one of the things that attracts women to them. And there is a certain level of truth to that, but not enough to matter. Really happy for you too. I know it's been a long time, but it was a huge sum to begin with. With parallel payments, it was quite possible. Also, I definitely... That's the one that was the most. Tales of Potomac says, I mean, yeah, financial stability matters to a relationship. Yeah, financial stability versus paying for a woman. Rift Causes official Bara Furry Spank Bank of Tits. Thank you for the $2 US. Did you see Nick blow up on Destiny on Twit Live? No, I didn't. I did not. Since they think women owe them anything. Yeah, I was broke as a joke when I got married. Yeah, I was not in a great financial situation when me and Saki got together either. Hype Train has completed at level 4. We haven't hit a level 4 Hype Train in a really long time. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Incels a personality type. They're called a bunch of carbon copies of each other. Yeah, they are. D says, I hope the small amount helps. Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. So, like, as an example, if I were to receive every stream a single $1 from every person who's watching, that would equal a life-changing amount of money for me. And I know that not everybody can give a single $1, but the idea is that those little amounts, they add up a lot. Oz, god damn it. You fucking degen. Never did that before. So incels are self-imposed assets? Yes, they are. I feel somewhat bad for people who call themselves incels.
Fuck, I didn't see the hype. Take my money.
God damn, Muddy, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Pastel says, try not to be quiet in chat, but I'm doing some stuff right now. Pastel, that's okay. It's okay to be busy doing things. My stream is not the most important thing in the world. Let's see. Are you still taking MTG deck ideas? Always. Always. Shit is going down in New York? What's going on in New York? The Stormy Daniels thing or something else happening? Demonstration? Let's see here. All out to defend FIT, the only encampment in New York City that has yet to be swept up by the New York Police Department. '34 8th Avenue, FIT Courtyard, protect the last standing encampment. Jesus Christ. Will Sign of Peace has been your recent favorite. I'd love you to see how you break it. Okay. I can certainly think of something. This is a long-ass video. You know what? So originally I was going to do Fortnite with a friend while waiting on getting ready to do the next bit of the stream. But it feels more like I'm just going to be sitting here kind of staring at Discord. So instead we're going to go to the next topic. That sounds way, way better than sitting here waiting. Ads, unskippable ads. Why are there so many ads? Fucking balls. All right. Let's take a look and see where we are at. Since now, I guess I have to go into the next one. Okay. Alrighty. So, who here is familiar with the Kristi Noem situation? Who here is familiar with what happened? So, for those who are not familiar, we'll get into the fan art first, then we'll get into the explanation. Hold on a second. We'll make this easy as possible. So, first piece of fan art today is from Meatball Spaghetti. I present using reroll Slime Cirrus. I was not able to put a horse, which is canon, so you get a big cat, which is now canon as well. Love your work. Well, I appreciate that, Meatball Spaghetti. I apparently have yet another rerolled Cirrus here, but this time with no horse. The Vosh fans rejoice. As always, thank you for your fan art submission. If you want your fan art to be shown in a future video, drop it into the fan art section of the Discord. That said, all right, Kristi Noem situation. Let's go. So, the basic facts are Kristi Noem, a Republican politician, had a book release recently, and in a section of the book, she described a dog that functionally was doing all of the basic shit that you expect a young puppy dog to do. And that she also executed it. That she just killed the dog. Now, there's a lot of ways you can get rid of an animal. There are humane ways. You can take the animal to a friend and have them take care of them. You can take an animal to a shelter and give it yet one more chance before the shelter does whatever it's going to do to the animal. You can accept the fact you have an animal and, you know, figure things out from there. You, even more humane than putting a fucking bullet in its brain, is recognize that, oh, this is an animal that will probably have a chance at life elsewhere. You can see if there's anywhere that can take it or any place that would be good to drop it off if you don't have any other options. There's all kinds of things you can do besides killing the animal. And apparently, according to chat, she threatened Biden's dog too. I'm gonna let you know right now, if you threaten Growlithe, I will cease caring about your physical safety. I will cease caring about how you operate or how you feel. Once you get to that point of claiming you're going to hurt one of my animals in my house, yeah, no, we are done. We are entirely done. So, wouldn't you believe it, Michael Knowles, of all people, decided to play defense for Kristi Noem.
Okay, my third point here is, yes, it was politically dumb for Noem to admit this. Yes, her political calculation misfired. I'm mixing metaphors. You get the point. But the third point is, Noem didn't do anything wrong. You might say,
you don't think killing your dog is wrong? You don't think that executing your animal is the incorrect thing to do? I'm sorry, how, Michael?
it wasn't advisable. You might say there were better things she could have done. She could have given the dog up for adoption. She could have tried to train the dog. There is nothing wrong with a human being humanely killing an animal. There's nothing wrong. You're all, not all of you, but many of you are eating meat right now.
There is a difference between killing effectively a furry member of your family and eating an animal that was either hunted or purposed for food from the get-go. Those are different scenarios. In one scenario, a life was taken away, but just like how many Native Americans viewed, oh, that life is being taken away, so we owe it to the life that we have taken away to use every resource that came from it. The bones will be used to make hunting weapons and pieces of homes. The pelt will be used to warm people in the village. The meat will be used to sustain everybody in the village. The gizzards and other things will be used for other preparations situations if needed. Like, every single piece of an animal was utilized because the understanding was there is a trade-off happening. We value human beings, or for many Native Americans, it was we value the human beings of our population, of our group, more than everything else that is out here. But it does not make everything else that is outside not important. It doesn't make these things not special. So there is an owing for the trade-off of taking basically the bounties of nature. No different than any other animal that engages in killing other animals for meat. Like, that's just how a consuming-based world is built. So, V says, isn't there a link between people who kill animals and people who become human killers? It depends on what you mean by kill animals. If you mean people who, like, work in a slaughterhouse, I don't think that link is there. But if we're talking about people who, like, skin cats when they're kids, if memory serves, yes, there is a link between those actions and things that happen later in adulthood, because the type of person that's willing to do that, that's willing to torment an animal, that's willing to end an animal's life for no purpose whatsoever besides their own personal enjoyment or convenience, those people generally are willing to do that to other people as well. And it says, yes, psychopaths are often found to have tortured and killed small creatures in childhood. Yeah, people who are willing to inflict that pain on an animal are often willing to inflict that pain on people as well. After all, people are also animals. That's not what's happening here, Michael. That's not what's happening here. We do not have a life being traded for a purpose that is usable. We just have the execution of effectively furry family.
Very few people live on farms anymore, I guess. It's a little bit different. You know, maybe if you live in the city, you take your puppy, you take your little cat in a stroller down the sidewalk. I'm not joking. I have friends who've done this in the city. They'll put their animal.
My guy, you're in the fucking city. I refuse to believe that Michael Knowles is like the down-home country boy, and oh gosh darn it, those city folk, they're just so weird. This is the same people that say, like, when you call your animal a fur baby, they say that that's cringe, and like, no, I'm sorry. I hold Gigi like a baby. She's my fucking fur baby. Has been for 12 years. Just, no. No.
In a stroller so that the poor little paws of the animal don't touch the dirty sidewalk. And then you'll go and you'll take them to a doctor and you'll pay thousands of dollars to treat the animal for whatever ailment, or to try to train the animal psychologically. And sometimes that doesn't work. And then you'll pay even more money to euthanize it. That doesn't happen in the country. Okay. That doesn't happen on farms. And sometimes if a dog is threatening people, and if a dog is destroying other people's property, sometimes you got to put the dog down like Old Yeller. It would be one thing if Christy and him were torturing this dog like a serial killer or something. That would be wrong.
No, so, Michael, what you're describing is not what seems to have happened in the book. Christy Gnome's team also told her to nix the dog story years before the book came out. And yet, apparently, she did not. She decided that, no, that was a perfectly reasonable thing to keep there. That was the scary part is she considered that to be the normal thing to put in her book. From what I understand, the version of the story that was in the book did not mention that the dog was an actual threat to anyone. That was an ad hoc rationalization that she gave on Twitter later, after everybody had already read the reasons she gave the first time, and then she had to backpedal on them afterwards. Politico actually has an article on this. Christy Gnome's story about killing her dog made headlines across America, but it wasn't news to people who worked on her first book, where the tale made it into the draft of her memoir before the publishing team nixed it. Then, as now, Gnome wanted the story in because it showed a decisive person who was unwilling to be bound by namby-pamby niceties. Ma'am, never use that statement ever in a context where you are talking about violence, lest it be used against you. Anyway, agents and editors and publicists at Hatchet Book Group's Prestige 12 imprint and a ghostwriter saw it as a bad taste anecdote that would hurt her brand. The tale was ultimately cut according to two people involved in the projects. But in her own words, they produced a typical pre-campaign book where the first rule is to do no harm. Somewhat unusually for the genre, that book's 2022 Not My First Rodeo Lessons from the Heartland landed the South Dakota Governor on the New York Times bestseller list, adding to the consensus that Donald Trump devotees had a big future in GOP politics. What it didn't do, of course, was spark a week-long news cycle and a round of obituaries for that same political figure. By including the tale about Gnome leading a 14-month-old white-haired pointer named Cricket to a gravel pit and shooting him to death after he ruined a pheasant hunt and killed a neighbor's chickens. So let me get this straight. You trained the dog to kill birds, and then you put the dog down for killing birds. Hold on a minute. Wait. Something's not adding up here. Something feels a bit strange about this particular happenstance. You trained a bird dog and then killed it for doing the thing you trained it to do. Wow, God, that's so fucking strange. This time around, Gnome has a different team in place, as well as a different imprint. Hatchet's conservative-leaning Center Street and the folks behind her new book, No Going Back, didn't get in the way of sharing memories about gunning down an ill-trained puppy. A Gnome spokesperson did not immediately respond to requests for comment. It's been a busy week for that communications team, and not just for cricket-related reasons. The book's fact-checking has been called into question. Last week, the Dakota Scout reported a passage on the book in which Gnome claims to have met the dictator of North Korea while she was serving as a backbencher for Congress. The improbable meeting, never happened. Ah, yes, that's what I want in my politics. I want politicians who just notably lie. Perfect. Shortly afterward, Gnome's spokesperson told my colleague, Ryan Lisa, that the publisher will be addressing conflated world leaders' names in the book before it's released. Still unspecified, just which world leader Gnome could possibly have conflated with King Jong-un. The 300-pound desperate with the gravity-defying haircut is not exactly your run-of-the-mill interchangeable foreign statesman. Oh my god. She described the killing as the kind of tough decision you have to make on the farm, and contrasted her decisiveness with Joe Biden's failure to act after his own chronically ill-behaved German Shepherd attacked Secret Service staffers. So, I can tell you right now that if my dog Growlith decided to snap at somebody, the first thing on my mind would not be putting her down. The first thing on my mind would be taking her to training. The first thing on my mind would be how to keep her alive. This is a puppy that is still in the years where it can be easily trained. And this is not a puppy who attacked any person. This is you going, the puppy did a minor offense and I decided to kill it. I'm sorry, but that is not the type of person I want in office. How does the kiddo Growlith? Growlith is currently outside. She requests to be inside for like 30 minutes every single day, and then like after she's eaten a bunch of food and taken a drink and gotten a treat, she then like either falls asleep on the floor near the air vent because it's warm outside, or she runs outside and refuses to come in for like 5 hours. That dog is a yard dog. She was not raised as a yard dog, but she definitely became a yard dog. Said, what is the dog's breed? Christy Gnome's dog. Let's see here. It said it earlier. but I don't think the breed has as much to do with it as some might think. I say that as an owner of a pit bull who was willing to literally run to bat for Chip anytime. But let's go ahead and see here. 14-month-old white-haired pointer. I mean, your dog? Oh, my dog is a border collie. She's a border collie mixed with an Australian shepherd. So we're about to have to shave off her winter coat. Because even though she sheds a decent bit of it, she likes to stay outside for long enough that the thickness of that coat concerns me. The thickness of Growlith's coat gives me active concern. So she will be getting a trim. But no, she just wants to be outside all the time. I think it's because there's more entertainment out there. Like, border collies are rambunctious. So the breeds definitely explain why she might love to be outside a lot. Yeah, so Chip is not an outside dog. I can actually tell you where Chip is. I can show you exactly where Chip is. So when Growlith is outside, running around and just, like, sleeping in the clay and doing all of that shit, meaning we have to clean her again when she gets inside, Chip, on the other hand, is right there. This boyo is almost perpetually in this corner. Chipper, come here, buddy. Pet dog, please. Hey, bud. Are you trying to get paw held? I'll let you go back to sleep. Oh? Oh? Oh, we're not going back to sleep? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. So anyway, stories like this piss me off because I think of Chip and Growlith. Let's go ahead. That's back where it's supposed to be. Said, oh, the sweet baby. He is a sweet baby. Chip is a very sweet puppy. Ay, ay, ay. Thank you for the hydrate, Nami. I'll get to that just real quick. Anyway, back to Michael.
And it would be wrong. It's wrong to mistreat animals, not because the animals have any rights. Animals don't have a rational soul. The reason it's wrong...
See, this is one of the reasons why I hate Christian fundamentalism. Animals don't have rights because they don't have a soul. My guy, you don't have a soul. Souls don't fucking exist. When you find evidence for the human soul, please get back to me. But until then, keep playing make-believe over there, my guy.
Nevertheless, to mistreat animals is because it deadens our own humanity. C.S. Lewis writes about this extensively. If you are needlessly inflicting pain and suffering to the degree that an animal can suffer on some poor creature, that's deadening your humanity. That's bad that's what makes it wrong, because you are a rational creature, and that's harmful.
It's bad because it makes you look bad or feel bad, not because it hurts the animal. See, this is why even when we're talking about... so, in Georgia, a lot of people hunt. A lot of people hunt meat because it is more cost-effective on families that are being hurt more and more by inflation to go out with a hunting rifle during the proper season. And it's also necessary here in general because the deer overpopulate the area. So people go out and they hunt deer in order to lower that population rate. and also feed their families. There is a reason some people who go out and hunt will not use a 22 round when they are hunting. There's a lot of hunters here, some of which are friends of mine, who refuse to use small caliber ammunition.
Hey Series UWU.
Thank you for the free subscription, Shadow Wolf. They refuse to use small caliber ammunition because it increases the suffering of the animal. They know that they could definitely get a kill hunting an animal with a 22 rifle. They are confident enough in their accuracy, and if you've ever been shot, a 22 feels like a bullet. It still hurts. It will still kill you. The difference is, when that person is making the decision to hunt, they are going to use the thing, generally speaking, most hunters who try to do things ethically, will try to use whatever is fastest, assuming that they are in the season to be allowed to. In Georgia, we have a bow season and we have a gun season. During gun season, a lot of hunters will not use the 22. So it isn't a 22, in fact, a bullet. Yes, but I have to make that distinction because there's way too many gun nuts here in Georgia who have microscopic penises. And with their microscopic penises, they have this weird fixation with the highest caliber ammunition possible. Not because they think it's required, but because they've convinced themselves that the 22 is a pansy bullet only used by pussies. I have friends, some of them over 50 years old here, who believe wholeheartedly a 22 round has no stopping power and does not hurt. I do not know what the fuck these people are smoking. Obviously, a 9mm round or a 44 round or 45 round are going to be bigger and more damaging overall. 22s are tiny and cheap to produce and cheap to buy. But I'm sorry, that's a fucking bullet still. I say this as somebody who owns every one of those types of ammunitions. Jesus. Because I have a 9mm pistol. I have a 22mm pistol. I have a 22mm rifle that was passed down to me from my grandpa. And then Saki has a 44 hand cannon, functionally. I said, I mean, the courier survived with 2 9mm. What is that? Jesus Christ. They're smoking whatever convinced them to vote for Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Harmful to your soul and it's harmful to society. But there's nothing wrong intrinsically with humanely putting down a farm dog.
There is something wrong with killing a family member, and that fur baby is, in fact, a family member. There are a billion choices you can make that are better for that family member. Hell, even finding a place on the side of the road, maybe not the road because they'll walk into the road, finding a place that has a high density of families and dropping the dog off there and hoping that somebody takes it in, that is a better option. That is a better fucking option than killing your fucking animal. And it's not a good option. That's like 1500th down the list in choices you have. You try every other choice first. But anyway, let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. The dog discourse, it kind of pisses me off just a little bit. Just a little bit. Justice or the ASPCA or no kill shelters. Hit the like button if you haven't already. All that other fun stuff. Insert into video tagline here. Amelia says putting your pet up for adoption is a great choice instead of killing it. It is a choice that sometimes you have access to. Sometimes you don't have access to that choice. There are some districts in Georgia, for instance, that will not allow you to take a pet to a shelter. there are some places in Georgia that will simply not allow you to take a pet to their shelter. And the argument is the shelter is overcrowded. And eventually you get left with only the kill shelters or other less desirable options. And I wish that wasn't the case, but that is 100% what happens. Amelia says, I mean using Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist to go for adoption. Before my roommate took Hylia, we tried that for months. That didn't work either. Sometimes that option doesn't function either. People will see the animal, get really excited, say, is this still available? And then ghost you. And it will happen a billion times. Sardia Silvermoon says, hey, Sirius, how's it going? What's PayPal goal this time? It's currently sitting at 6,500. It's a runoff from the last one. The goal is basically just picking up the credit that we had to use. Sylvie, I have a question. Did you want your cats to get pregnant again? Okay, so then second question. Is there a reason that they are not fixed currently? I say this as somebody who still needs to get Yumi fixed. No money? Alright, understandable. Completely understandable. I get it. Yep, poverty is certainly a reason. Said the bed is shaking a lot? No, it's not. The bed is actually shaking 0. It's entirely the camera that's shaking. Gotta go to sleep. It's 2 a.m. over here. See ya. Cat has had a second litter not too long ago. I do think spaying and neutering should be... Let me rephrase. It's hard for me to say spaying and neutering should be free because that is still stuff that the doctor is doing. It is still labor. That labor needs to be paid for. But if that labor could be paid for by tax dollars, then that would be good. I said, did you know there are holographic print beds that leave the pattern on prints? No, I did not know that. People refuse taxes to be used to fix people. You think they'll accept it for pets? I don't know. There's plenty of white women who like dogs more than people. The boy OTJ Alchemy is live on MTGA. Jesus. Oh, hold on. What's going on over here?
Don't mind my, like, Eraserhead looking hair. This is really, like, I mean, if I could control it, it'd be great, but that's not the point. I'm going live in, like, half an hour, 45 minutes. I had to, like, look at the clock. I'm going to be playing some casual EDH with Suris, LevDev, and Alex Ullman, or Nerd to the Core. It's going to be good times. All great players, great dudes. Come through. I'd love to see you there. It's twitch.tv/mental_misplay. Again, that's twitch.tv/mental_misplay. Pop in. This has worked in the past. You guys said, oh, he's streaming. Let's go see him. So I'd love to see you there. If it helps, I'll, let's see. I'll put on... I got new shades, if that helps. I disappeared. But here, if this helps, I'll get the signature shades on. There you go. So now you recognize me, right? Stop by, 8:30 tonight, Eastern. See you soon. Don't mind my, like, Eraserhead looking hair. This is...
The text captions, yeah. I don't want to scroll too far down on Twitter. It's dangerous when you do that. Are you Suris? It's Siri. It's Suris, but Alan has never pronounced my name correctly. Does he have a Sonic onesie for the shades? No. But I do think that after we're done on the Magic the Gathering stuff, maybe, just maybe, I can start working on building the dual disc. What deck are you bringing? I'm not 100% certain. Dangerous, what kinky people. No, Sephi, it's a... Sephi, Alright, so Commander is a game played with 4 players in the game Magic the Gathering. Alan noted 4 players. Himself, me, LevDev, and Scoopface. So... mathematically, no. No, Sephi. No. Idea former texture build plate for adventure. The last time you rated Mental Misplay, he said your name wrong and right. Jesus Christ. Why would I get one of these? Good adhesion, easy to take models, easy to clean. But it's not magnetic. Prints display? Okay, so you pick what thing you want, and then you choose where your thing prints based on that. But, hold on. Wouldn't that only work if you were printing things with no raft? It transfers the pattern. That's fair, but, like, again, wouldn't this only work if you have no raft? Like, I feel like without a raft... So isn't that how printers work? Okay, so notice on my prints here. There's that little brim under the prints. That's a raft. The point of a raft is to fully adhere the thing to the print. You need a raft in order to keep your print bed up and running, usually. So I feel like those print beds would be neat, but, like... functionally useless? So you don't always need a raft? I do. Nothing prints well on the Adventurer 5M without a raft. Also, thank you for giving me your points for an... You fucking degen. Zach says, never use a raft, never, ever, ever. Been printing for 10 years now. I'm sorry. No. No. So, I have had multiple prints fail when not using a raft, but they work perfectly fine when using a raft. Why would you not want to use a raft? Like, for what reason would you not... They're used for raftless/supportless printing, which is only really useful on certain machines. He says your leveling in Z offset is bad. It uses an auto leveler, though. Said, what slicer are you using? I'm using Flash Print. Zacchus says, I can promise you that printer will print without a raft. Zacchus, I can promise you I've tried multiple times. And I can promise you I've ended up with spaghetti 100% of the time. What bed temp? Right now, the bed temp is 225 Celsius. No, sorry. The bed temp is 55 Celsius. I have printed it with up to 70 degrees Celsius. I'm just curious what the hate for a raft is. I don't get it. Like, the whole never, ever, 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 ever print with a raft. I'm sorry, but I've produced plenty of prints with a raft. And they've turned out fine. He says, is the fan on during the first layer? Usually not when it's making the raft itself. Zacchus, originally I was cleaning the bed with alcohol and then applying new adhesive. But using rafts, I haven't had to clean the bed or use any new tack, like, ever? This thing has probably spat out about 50 prints in the last couple of weeks without having to do any maintenance to the bed. Said what adhesive? Give me a second. The adhesive is FlashForward's 3D printing adhesive for PLA, ABS, ASA, and PETG. I can understand the point about a garbage finish. Like, you want a better finish on it. But if I'm being honest, for most of the prints that I've made, the finish doesn't really bother me at all. Can you show a picture of the bottom surface of a print? Like that part that touches the bed? A picture? I could just show you. This is in silk. This is in FlashForge PLA. Like, I don't think that's a garbage finish. Thank you for the hydrate, Jessa. Now print a dual disc with the MTG card dimensions and dab on the haters. Of course I dropped it. Like, that was in FlashForge PLA. This is one that I printed in Protopasta. Protopasta seems to also have a similarly good finish. V says, do you have multiple filament printing? I wish. I wish I had an AMS for this thing. Was that finish after the raft was removed? Yes. Why does Chrono Trigger music make me cry? Because it's one of the most fantastic gaming experiences one could ever engage in. So, like, as an example, you see what's printing now. I can show you what that silk looks like when it's printed and done. Got a machine that has an 18-lane filament changer? Damn. Because, like, that dice container there will look like this when it's done. The part that touches the bottom is here on the inside. So the raft never actually affects this at all. And the part that touches the bottom for this is actually inside here. And sure, because of the supports and everything, this one does look a little rough. But again, this particular print will always look like this. So you'll never actually see that. The only time that the raft makes something look bad, from what I've seen, so for instance, this is the raft for this dice container. And this dice container looks like this. It's much easier to tell the imperfections on the rafting in this one from here. But that one I can understand the rafting looking different because it's printing in silk. And in my experience, silk printing always showcases little print imperfections way stronger than anything that's like Protopasta PLA. The Protopasta PLA, the FlashForge PLA, both of these hide imperfections so well that I've never noticed a problem with rafting. Bear in mind, hold on. So I've been roped into making Saki some cheese, so give me a second. But I want to show you guys something when I can. Okay. I'm back. Where'd my thing go? There it is. Alright, so. Here. Since I set this up anyway. If you ever want to know how any filament I've ever made turns out, this is the Slime Cirrus box. Courtesy of Stoff. Every filament I have ever tested, there is a Slime Cirrus that has been printed in that filament. For every one. The most recent one has been this emerald green one. And yeah, these are basically my benchies. Instead of printing a benchy, I print these. Nice black one right here. Yep, every filament I have tried ends up in this box. Here's a green protopasta. This is the sky blue Flash Forge. This is an inland gold silk PLA. But every time without fail, silk PLA, if you look at these, show imperfections really easy. There's a bunch of bumps right here. Flash Forge PLA and Protopasta do not show those same imperfections. It's all very, very hidden. So, I know that silk is always going to look kind of funky compared to everything else. But it looks so shiny. And yes, these are babies. They are babies. So why use silk? Because look at how fucking shiny it is. Silk comes out consistently looking gorgeous. It's not very strong. This one actually has a bunch of problems here where Saki had to do repairs. It's not very strong. Doesn't have a ton of practical applications. But it looks so fucking pretty. Silk PLAs often tend to be color changing, so depending on the angle of the light, they will change colors. Sir Estelle tells Stoff they are small slime babies. Yeah, when you're printing with silk, you have to print in a very specific way because silk filaments do this little bubbling thing where they fuck up really easy. They end up bubbling out like toothpaste almost, is the best way to put it. Like, take toothpaste and popcorn and make a baby with them, and that's what silk does. But we'll put that dice container together later on during the stream. Sebi says, I think everyone would buy them. I don't feel comfortable selling them, though. Like, this was a piece of fan art provided to me for free by Stoff. Like, making some to sell specifically. Again, that would require me making my own, and that doesn't work too well. So do you want a 3D printer mainly so you can tinker? Oh, speaking of tinkering, you want to see something cool? So, oh, hold on. So that right there is my china cabinet. It contains things that are important to me. Bits of fan art that have been sent over the years, the Pokemon manga, the hammer that I used to use physically on my channel all the time. So here's the problem with that area right there. My light switch is actually behind here. The light switch is way back in here. So I printed out a lever. Because that's some of the things that I do with the 3D printer. You still want to get your Genshin sword 3D printed? You would have never thought of that? Look, I wanted a 3D... I wanted 3D prints that serve practical things. So, like, as an example, did I just receive $50 from someone? Somebody just dropped $50 on the PayPal. I guess I have to add $50 to the timer. Thank you for that. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. That goes into the credit area. But like one of the other practical applications for it has been this. This right here. This desk organizer has been a lifesaver for me. Just making sure that all of my stuff has a guaranteed slotted place to go. I've got hygiene stuff back here in case I need it. I've got hot sauces here for if I'm eating at my desk. I have a PLA scraper here so that I can get PLA off the bed. I've got infinite tokens here for when I'm doing Magic the Gathering on stream. I've got sanders here for when prints first come off the bed and I need to sand them down. If I ever run out of my other adhesive, I've got some more Craft Bond. Said, hey, it looks like there was a dono on the PayPal today. Yeah, it looks like a dono from you, Kidder. Thank you. I've got a pen that I fidget with on stream because it's a transformer. Like, I mess with this off camera all the time. Because it's a pen that turns into a gun for a transformer. Said it was anonymous. I saw who it was from. See? And it's just a fidget that I get. It's a fidget toy I get to throw in there. Dorito, actually, I can show you the phone mount that I made for Saki. Hold on a second. Let me move this out of the way. Let me show you real quick. So I just grabbed it, phone mount and all, or phone and all, but this is a articulating phone mount. You just twist the gear, and it will show you where the thing needs to go. She has it set in one place right now, though. It uses this mechanism right here to hold the phone itself. So she normally just has her phone like so on the mount. And just like all of my stuff, it has a grid bottom, so it snaps into the grid base that I use. Meep. Okay. That said, I need to pause because it's time for me to start getting set up with Alan and everyone. So I will be back. 3D print cam I need to deactivate because I will need that for this. I will return.
live. Let's see. It should switch. No, good. We're good. We're good. My voice is live. My video's live. Everybody's live. We've got incredible guests today, and I cannot thank them enough for taking the time to make an appearance. We've got great people in the chat as well. Tyler, Snap, Modanon of all people. Oh my goodness. True North LARP Studios, Avatar of Paper Magic, G'day from Down Under, Red Velvet. Thank you guys all so much for stopping by. And we've got great guests. We've got Lev Dev, somebody who I've met many times at many magic events, a kind heart and incredibly generous. Gave me a parallel lives for my cube. We've got Suri, somebody who raided me the other week with like a bazillion people and who's been amazing to the channel. And none other than Alex Ullman, a friend in real life who I've played with and gone to the same game store as. How's everybody doing tonight?
I'd say
Doing a cup of
pretty well.
splendid.
Good.
Doing all right.
We're going to go around the room just real quick, tell a little bit about who you are, where we can find you, and what deck you brought to the table. And we'll go in reverse order. We'll start with Alex.
Oh, what's up, everyone? My name's Alex Holman. I'm nerd to the core. I do Pauper content for Channel Fireball, and I'm a member of the Pauper format panel. And today I'm bringing Laughing Jasper Flint. So I'm gonna be doing crime and playing your stuff.
I'm excited about it. I built that deck and it did not do the crime as much as I wanted it to, but you know what? It was pretty good and I could see the advantage. I've heard with a really properly built one, it goes absolutely off the rails, so I'm psyched to see it. Next, we've got Suri. Suri, what are you playing?
Hey, I'm going to be playing Marchesa, Dealer of Death. I guess most of us are repping some Thunder Junction Commander today.
I love it.
I am going to also be trying to do lots and lots of crimes. This deck is I've got some weird and wacky ways, like staring at a person menacingly, which is technically a crime, in this deck as well. So hopefully we'll get to see some of that.
Awesome. I'm excited to see all these Thunder Junction commanders. Just make sure you set them in spell table so I can read them and bring them up for people. Last but not least, Levdev, looks like you're on Yuma. This is a 8-drop, is it not? What does this thing do?
Well, for those who don't know me, my name is LevDev. I'm also known as PGD Hansen on Twitter. Mostly I like to do card game analysis as well as just talk about what the new stuff of the day is. And what we're playing is Yuma Proud Protector. It is an 8-drop, but it does cost less. Technically. It will cost 1 less for each land card in my graveyard, and then it has an ability of ATB as well as an attack trigger that I can sacrifice a land, and if I do, it's draw a card. In other words, pretty much the Get Rock trigger, essentially. But it has also a special ability that whenever a desert card is put into your graveyard from anywhere, you create a 4/2 green plant token. I did a slight upgrade to this list, mostly just throwing in a couple more kind of like token matter shenanigans, as well as more landfall-y stuff, like I froze in the Tireless Provisioner, Tireless Tracker, like that. And I'm just gonna see how this is. This is my first time running this, so it might do really good. It might also, well, make me stuck in a desert and dehydrated. We'll see.
Awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I'm hearing you guys are coming through a little quiet, so I'm doing my best to faff around with the mic here. Don't worry about turning yourselves up. I'll do it on my end.
All right.
But what I'm going to do is I'm going to spin up for turn order, and then we're going to get this party started. We're going to spin it 3 times.
Alan, what are you playing?
1, 2, and 3. Oh, nice. I am going to be playing a deck that, if you watch the channel a lot, you've probably seen before. I'm going to be playing Soroman of many colors. He's an absolute menace. Esper Shitty Wizard Tribal. By Shitty Wizard, I mean, and by typo, I mean just like he's a shitty wizard, and I'm going to play that up. It basically procs off of you guys doing things, and that will draw me cards and gain me benefit. And then what I tell people is it hits its stride in the turn 6 range, and I'll try to push very abruptly on the turn 9 range. So like I mentioned earlier, you guys are good to go ahead and do the Geese Mulligan. That is Geese GIS. I learned about this from Scott and Sheldon and all them, playing with them a bunch. Just keep ripping the top 7 until you get a hand with 3 lands. And by rip the top 7, I mean don't even shuffle it. Look at the first 7, and if you don't like it, go for the next 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, and you can just go ahead and do that until you get 3 lands. Just be honest with yourself, you know. I'm gonna shit that.
I'll be honest, this is a 2-land hand, but I do like the curve for this one, so I'm
That's-
keeping it.
That's exactly where I'm at. I got a 2-land hand, and I'm good with the mana curve I'm at.
I'm on the second 7, and I'm keeping it.
Okay.
I'm good.
Is the volume a little better now, everybody? Let me know. I'll keep tweaking it as we go, but as long as everybody's got their starting hand, I'm going to go ahead and take it away.
Alrighty, let's go.
Take him away, toys.
Yeehaw!
Indeed. Draw for turn. I'm going to play a tapped Restless Reef, and I'm going to pass it.
All right. I'm gonna draw for
Okay.
turn. I'm gonna shock in a Watery Grave, actually.
Ooh.
And then we are going to tap that immediately to play Glasses of Urza.
Nice.
Wait, what?
Glasses of Urza lets me tap it to look at a player's hand.
Oh,
commits
so
a
that
crime.
one's
That's a
constantly
crime.
trigger your crime.
That's why I said the deck can look at you menacingly, and that's considered a crime. Passing
That's
over to you,
amazing.
Left.
That's amazing. I'm not gonna lie, that's amazing. Anyway, I'm gonna draw my card. I'm gonna play a Terramorphic Expanse. I'm gonna go get, probably realistically, I'm gonna stack it for a tapped Plains, and I'm gonna pass the turn while I do that.
Gonna draw my card. Gonna play this swamp. I'm gonna play another one drop that commits crimes.
Ooh.
I'm gonna play Marrow Bone Gnar.
Ooh.
So this is a rogue, so it's an outlaw, and I can tap it to exile a card. Target player exiles a card from their graveyard. But whenever I play a black spell, I can untap the Bone Gnar. Pass.
Ooh. Okay, so it's like a Scrabble Clause.
Yeah, but you can do it like if you're casting black spells, you just get to
keep
do it
doing
over
it.
and over again.
Ooh,
Yeah.
That's neat.
I mean, it's kind of fishy, to be honest.
Nice.
Ooh.
Because he's on Merfolk, I get it. Stop.
I approve. I approve of this joke. Okay. Sounds Gnar. What sounds Gnar? Is it is the
'Cause
sound
he's bone,
Gnar?
He's Bone Gnar.
Untap. Draw a card. I'm gonna play a. I'm gonna go Swamp and a Talisman of Progress, and I'll pass.
Alrighty, then I'm gonna go ahead and untap, draw. Let's go ahead and play an Urborg.
Nice.
Yep. This
Everybody swamps.
Is... Nope.
No,
OG,
a different
OG
Urborg.
Urborg. This is the
Right.
one. This is the
Original
one that when you
Urborg.
tap it, it can remove land. It can remove Swamp Walk or First Strike from a creature.
So in other words, another way to commit crime.
It's another way to commit a crime. Yes.
I love it. I'm getting dings in my ear. Jake G Jam followed this minute, and the Builder followed 3 minutes ago. MTG is better a full half an hour ago. Everybody who followed just recently, please say hello in the chat. We love a first-time chatter. Let us know how you found the channel, and take it away. Sorry to talk over your turn.
No problem. I'm gonna go ahead and tap 2 and just get a Talisman of Creativity out there.
Yep.
And now that I got that out, I think I'm good passing my turn.
Untap, upkeep, do a draw. And I think thinking, and then I'll play Forest. And then we are going to do the Time Warp with a Perpetual Timepiece. And I think I'll just mill 2 cards now just to see what happens. So I'm going to mill a Outcaster Trailblazer and a Thrilling Discovery. No lands yet, but with that, I will pass turn.
Draw. I'm gonna play this command tower. Lev, use a card in your graveyard and exile it.
Okie dokie. Do you want to do the Outcaster or the Thrilling
You
Discovery?
choose.
You choose.
You choose.
Okay, we'll do the Discovery.
I'm then gonna pay 2 for this Bitter Blossom.
Nice.
Untap the Gnar. And, Alan, I'm gonna send one at you. And I'm done. I don't know if y'all can hear me, but my audio just cut out, so I'm going to just restart.
Gotcha.
Oh, no, I hear now. I hear y'all now.
I can't hear Alan if he's saying anything.
Yeah, I can't hear Alan either.
That's my bad. I'm sorry about that. I had my shit muted and didn't even see it.
You're good.
How
it
dare
happens.
Yeah. I was like, why isn't Alex answering me? It must be his problem.
It is my problem.
I'm going to play a tapped Minas Tirith, and I'm going to tap 2 for a Thought Vessel, and I will pass the turn.
All right, I'll untap 2, draw 1. Oh, Lev, you're doing the mill?
Oh no, I'm not doing the mill yet.
Okay.
I can only do it once. I was having a brain fart.
Gotcha. I'm going to play a Sulphur Falls. And we're going to go ahead and tap out completely.
Ooh.
And let's get... Well, not completely. We're going to keep the Talisman up. And we're going to let that Marchesa hit the board. Does she resolve? Tapped out not blue players of the game?
I have no response.
Okay, then I'll be passing my turn over.
Okay, untap upkeep. Is my hand going to be looked at by some glasses?
Nope. Nope, you're good.
Okie dokie.
I don't need to see to know you're also committing crime.
Okay, so I think here what I'm going to do first, and I'm going to tap here to mill the 2 cards again. I'm going to mill an Idol of Oblivion and a Soul Ring. I think I know what I'm going to do here. So I am going to tap 3 to play a Skullwinder. Anybody have cards in their graveyard?
Ooh,
that they want to
love a
return?
Skullwinder. I don't think anybody does.
Turn target card from graveyard to hand. I mean, I could if we wanted to make a deal with me immediately crimesing you.
I mean, sure, why not? I don't think you'd be that scared of my hand, or
Okay.
maybe. Who knows?
In response to the Skullwinder, we'll tap Glasses of Urza so I can see your hand.
Okay, we got a Bitter Reunion, a Collector's Vault, a Sun Titan, a Duke Uda, Raven Guard, and a Rumblereed.
Excellent. Marchesa sees that as a crime, so we'll go ahead and draw 2 and discard this Wayfarer's Bauble. And then Skullwinder is target, choose an opponent, target player returns a card. Would you like me to return a Wayfarer's Bauble to my hand?
Well, I'll return the Soul Ring, you return your bauble.
Sweet.
Tommy
And
Vulgar with the
I
follow
got
this
myself a
minute.
little snake friend.
With Death Touch.
It's excellent. Anyway, pass the turn.
Untap. Make a fairy. Did you?
Nice.
Draw. And I am going to let's see. Lev, I'm gonna target you again.
Okay, do you want to target the idol, or do I just choose, essentially?
You choose. You always choose. It's non. Targets
it's actually
the player,
by the
not the
card
card in the
holder.
graveyard.
In that case, I'm just going to target my Trailblazer here. Don't know if I'll inevitably get the idol, but we'll see.
Gonna play out this swamp, and we're gonna cast Jasper, and I will. I'm gonna pass.
Jasper,
All right.
Crime Lizard.
Untap. Draw for turn. I'm gonna tap. I'm gonna play a land for turn. Not. Let's do. We're gonna rip a full 5 for the Mightstone Weakstone, and I'll draw 2 cards when it comes into play.
I sense a big Urza coming out later.
Yeah, maybe, if I'm lucky. I'm going to play a tapped Rivendell as land for a turn, and I'm going to pass.
Right. Go ahead and untap up and draw for turn. Sweet, we are missing land drops. My favorite.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if we can't get one of those land drops first. Actually, do I want to do that? No, we'll force it this way. We're gonna tap 2, and apparently Urborg's gonna flip randomly. We're gonna play the Fell Warstone, and then we're gonna tap that Fell Warstone for our Wayfarer's Bauble, and then instead of trying to dig for a land, we're just gonna flip the Glasspool Mimic and drop it down as Glasspool Shore, so that I don't feel the missed land drop. And on that note...
You gotta love that cycle.
Oh, I adore MDFCs. I shove like 5 or 6 in every deck. I am passing over to you, Lev.
Untap, upkeep, do a draw. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see, I need to read this card. It's one of these new cards. Okay, that's interesting. Well, I definitely can say that I know someone who controls more lands than me, so I think I'm going to sequence it like the following. I'm going to tap 1 here to play the Soul Ring here.
Yep.
I'm going to tap 2 here to play a Collector's Vault. Then I'm going to tap my 1 in the green here to play the Sand Scout. When this enters the battlefield, if an opponent controls more lands than you, search your library for a desert card, put it onto the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. So I only have 3. Missplay has 4, so I am good to be searching for a desert.
Cool.
Let's see. 1 with a red mana pit would be nice and dandy. Even got a little bit of the southern accent there. Lord have mercy if I have to keep that. Okay. I think here what I'm going to do is... we'll do some crime. So I'm going to tap a Bristling Blackwood and deal 1 damage to keep everything even to... let's do a 2 nerds to the call so we have 38-38. A little bit of duality. Also, this 2-drop has the ability that whenever 1 or more land cards are put into my graveyard from anywhere, I create a 1/1 red, green, and white sand warrior creature token. This ability triggers only once each turn. So, going to do a quick shuffle. Give myself a cut. Then I'm going to do the Perpetual Timepiece, see if I can mill land and make myself a nice warrior token. Go on to mill 1. Go on to mill 2. Ah, dag vomit. I know my varmints. Actually, I'm kind of laughing. I activated this 3 times and no lands yet, which I kind of find kind of hilarious. Anyway, with that, I will... do I want to go Sweeney yet? Not yet. I'll pass the turn.
Okay, untap, upkeep. I'm going to stack the triggers so I get a fairy. And then I get to Jasper. So, Lev, why don't you exile the top 4 cards of your library?
I swear, if it's 4 lands, I'm going to laugh my head off from how much I've been trying to get them. You have a choice of a Bristly Bill, a Colossal Sandworm, a Ramanap Ruins, or a Smuggler's Oh dear. Well, actually, no, you don't have enough mana to do silly shenanigans with Smuggler's Supply. It's a spree card for 1 green, but it has spree, so you can either spend 2 mana to mill 4 cards. You may put up to 2 creature cards from among them, unmill cards into your hand. It also has 4 and a green that you may put up to 2 creature cards from your land, from your hand onto the battlefield. Or another one for 1 to essentially creatures you control with power 4 greater gain hexproof. Okay. If we're being honest here, I think your best target here, if you're going to yoink something, is Bristly Bill, since that's going to constantly get you advantage, essentially.
Oh, no. I I can cast as many as I want this turn. Just that I
Yep.
have the mana
Oh
for.
yeah, I forgot about that. I
It's
forgot about-
wacky.
It's good. So I'm going to draw my card. So I'm going to start by playing this Fellware Stone. And then I'm going to cast your Bristly Bill.
Bristly Bill will be put over here to know that's been yoinked.
There's my Billium. So whenever a land enters the battlefield under my control, I can put +1/+1 counter on target creature. So I'm gonna, play this Bloodfell Caves, gain a life. I'll put a +1/+1 counter on one of my fairies. And then, Ceres, I'm gonna come at you for 2. In the air.
In the air.
In the air tonight.
In response to that, I'm going to let it happen and take 2.
Okay. I appreciate the honesty. I will pass the turn.
Untaps.
And these just go now to exile, right?
Permanently exiled, yeah.
Okay. That's all I need to know. Ba-da-ba-da-boo.
And for turn to swamp. And I'm gonna do guess we could do this. White, black, blue. Take no damage, which I love. I'm gonna play Saruman.
Big Saruman's out.
And I will pass the turn.
At the end of your turn, I'm going to go ahead and pay 2 to crack the Wayfarer's Bubble.
Yep.
And I'll just grab whatever the first basic land I find is for speed. Okay, the first half of my deck didn't have a basic land. That's depressing.
Wow.
I guess the basic land is a mountain. All right. Let's go ahead and untap, upkeep, draw. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go ahead and play Geese of the Hellraiser.
Oh.
Secondary commander of the deck functionally. Everybody knows what she does, right?
No, I'm clicking on it
Yep.
now.
I played against Davey, who was playing this deck, and who was playing this as her primary commander.
Mhm.
This card is scary.
She's so fun.
Okay, looks good.
All right.
Make zombos. Love it.
I'm going to tap the glasses of Urza. Alan, I would like to commit a crime against your face.
Okay, cool. So Alex and Lev, y'all are welcome to just look or do 7-up rules, heads down. I'm just gonna put it right up in front of the camera here. All right. So we got one of these.
Yep.
We know that one.
Mm-hmm.
We got one of these.
Ooh, yep.
We like that guy. We got one of these.
Okay.
We got one of these.
I know that one very well.
We got one of these.
That's a good one.
It's very silly. And we got one of these.
All right, cool. Cool.
We're all set. Alex and Lev, you good?
All right. That creates 2 tapped blue and black zombie rogues.
Love it.
And I choose not to use Marchesa's ability, so I can hold up the mana for non-nefarious reasons.
Oh, is it a... Oh, because it's a trigger and you may pay the 1.
Yep, you may pay the 1.
Gotcha.
I will pass over to Levdev.
Untap, upkeep, do a draw. Okay. Sirs, here's a deal.
Sure.
You would probably like to ramp a little bit more with your bobble a little bit, right?
I do, in
And
fact,
you
like my
obviously... And you also have holding up some counterspell magic, if we're being blunt, or some way to negate,
ball. As a
or
blue,
something along that line.
as a blue player, that's possible.
I'm going to be casting a Sits Drop here, mostly just so that I can give my Skullwinder Myriad, which gives you the ability to return your bauble. Would that be okay?
If Nerd to the Core consents to it, as I only have one card in my graveyard, and Nerd could just go, in response to that, you lose Wayfarer's Bubble.
I want you to be able to have some mana. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so before I do this, I am going to mill myself 2 cards to see if we can actually hit a land. Kind of hit a land, but not really, if honestly. And we hit that. Okay. Still some cards that I could regrow.
Desert Buddy.
Anyway, I'm going to tap Desert Buddy indeed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to play Duke Uda Raven Guard, which essentially is a 5/5 that has an beginning combat trigger that I can turn another target creature I control gains haste and Myriad until end of turn.
Okay.
You see where this is going. I'm going to give Skullwinder Myriad. I am going to swing the first copy at you, Cirrus. With the Myriad copy is going to go to pretty much Alan and also Nerd to the Core. So essentially, then I get 3 triggers. And does any other opponent have stuff in their graveyard essentially, or is it just you?
You get 2 triggers,
You get 2
but
triggers.
yeah.
Yeah, 2 triggers.
I will.
So I guess.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. I'll target both Alan and I'll target both Cirrus with both triggers, essentially.
Sure.
And I'll return in exchange my Hazon as well as the Idol to Oblivion.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take the 1.
I will also take the 1. I can't block with my zombies, and I feel like I'd be kind of mean blocking the 1/3 right now that it needs the myriad triggers.
Appreciate ya. Besides that, that was pretty much my turn, so I'm gonna pass the turn.
At the end of your turn, I'm going to tap Urborg, and I'm going to make Skullwinder lose whatever of Swamp Walk it may or may not have hypothetically had.
Nice.
All right, I now have 4 Zombos.
I'm gonna exile a card from Lev's graveyard. Any 1 card, your choice.
Okay, I guess for now, since technically Castle Cliffs is not a land on the front side, I am going to exile Kazu's Fairy.
Suri, I'm gonna exile 6 cards from your library.
Absolutely. All right, looks like we have a Misty Rainforest, a Shivan Reef, Agramollen, Clearwater Pathway, Shadowblood Ridge, and an Arcane Signet.
Ooh. Okay.
We got Ramp in here.
Yeah. I'm gonna draw my card for a turn.
True North LARP Studios, thank you so much for showing up and hanging out a little bit tonight. I appreciate it.
I'm gonna play a land, and I'll use Bristly Bill to put a counter on my friend, the same friend. I'm gonna take your Arcane Signet.
Absolutely. Here you go.
Okay.
Behold the power of the Infinite Token.
Yeah. It's the best.
A+ would
Alan?
recommend.
What'd I do?
I'm gonna no. Lev, I'm gonna come at you for 3 in the air.
Hey.
Okay, I take I'll get knocked by a fairy.
And Alan, I'll come at you for 1 in the air.
Okay, I'll take 1.
Then
Stuffy.
you know,
Oh, sorry.
Lev, exile a card from your graveyard.
Fair enough. I think in this case, I'm going to exile the Rise of the Varmints.
And then I'm just gonna cast our friend Hyper of the Swarm.
Ooh.
He makes rats?
He's a warlock that makes rats. But if
Okay.
I sacrifice 3 rats, I gain control of target creature.
Oh, no.
Oh
So,
yeah.
rat grinds.
Pass the turn.
End of turn, I'm going to pay 1 off this talisman. I'm going to Enlighten Tutor.
How much mana do you have open?
I have 2 mana that can't be spent on non-artifact spells.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and offer you can't refuse the E2.
Oh, you stink. I was just going to get like a rock or something. I should have said it before you cast the card, but sure.
But now
I
you get
two-
2 rocks.
No, I had plans for those rocks. I was going to do silly shit. Okay, I get 2 treasures.
All right, and I'm up to 6 zombies now.
Untap,
Oh, that's a lot of zombies.
draw. Stinks. Land for turn is a reliquary tower. Uh, sorry, big thinkies like you do. I'm gonna tap one, two, three, 4, 5, 6 for a Tomb of Horrors adventurer.
We be dungeoning.
Welcome to the initiative.
I will get the initiative, and that gets a land into my hand. A basic. I have played a reliquary tower as land for turn. I'm gonna get an island.
Alan, you are anything but basic.
Nice.
Sand in my chat goes, I can hear the gears turning.
And then I've got 4 mana to fuck around with. I think we're gonna keep it simple. We're gonna go 1, 2, and a treasure for 3. I'm gonna cast Nerd Rage.
Nice.
And I have a bunch
So
of
who's
triggers.
getting the rage?
Well, first things first, we're gonna trigger Tomb of Horrors Adventure. Whenever I cast my second spell each turn, copy it. If you've completed a dungeon, copy that spell twice instead. So I'm gonna get 2 Nerd Rages. They're gonna hit Saruman and Tomb of Horrors Adventurer. Though putting them both on Saruman would be extremely funny.
He is a big
Saruman,
angry nerd.
The big nerd.
Saruman the fucking slaps for 25. Yeah. No, we're gonna put 1 on each. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna be respectful right now. And
Keyword is white now.
and that's also going to trigger Saruman. So everybody mill 2 cards.
You milled myself a mountain and an ancient green warden.
I lost
anybody-
a meteor golem and a diluvian primordial.
Sick. Does anybody have any instants, sorceries, or enchantments in their graveyards with CMC 3 or less?
I have
Negative,
offered,
you gotta-
can't
Not
refuse.
3 or less, unfortunately.
You
Oh,
got
I
a
see.
Signet and Rankle.
I
from
love
me.
it.
Yep, I have the counter spell I used. The offer you can't
Nice.
refuse.
Classic.
I got nothing.
Damn, a big whiff on Saruman triggers, huh? Well, that's okay because I get two. Now that that trigger is resolved, I get 2 Nerd Rage triggers. When it enters the battlefield, I draw 2 cards. So I'm going to draw 4 cards.
What's your hand size at the moment?
Unlimited. 1,
Noted.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I currently have 8 cards in hand.
Okay, so not Nerd Rage levels yet.
Not quite yet. I'm going to use the Mightstone Weeks. I'm going to use the Mightstone Weakstone and cast a Soul Ring, and I will pass the turn.
Project over there. Let's untap. We have a boatload of zombos possibly ready to go. Let's begin. One of those zombies doesn't need to be around anymore, I don't think. So we're going to tap 3, and we're going to play Victimize.
Sick.
We are going to choose
Oh.
the Diluvian Primordial and the Meteor Golem that you yanked away from my deck, sacrificing a zombie.
And is the sacrifice part of the cost?
No,
Or
the sacrifice is part of the effect, so if you counter me, I don't lose a zombie.
Interesting. Diluvian Primordial is real
Instants
bad,
and
isn't it?
sorceries.
Yeah, I will cast 1 instant and sorcery from each player's grave.
Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, sure, go for it. No responses.
Got Map the Frontier from me. So you pretty much explosive vegetation. Search your library for up to 2 basic land cards and or desert cards, if you have a desert in that deck for some reason. And then put them onto the battlefield tap, then shuffle.
And I've got the Enlightened Tutor.
I got nothing.
I guess I'll be casting the E-Tutor and the explosive vegetation knockoff.
Pretty much. And does it get exiled when cast?
It does exile it.
I will,
Okay.
for the sake of
Fairness.
jokes, we're gonna offer we're gonna
Absolutely.
we're gonna offer the Enlightened Tutor. It exiles it and casts a copy of it, or does it exile it once you cast it?
If a spell is cast this way, and it would be put into a graveyard, exile it instead.
Oh, interesting. So
So it's a replacement
It-
effect.
is cast this way,
Yes. So it'd
But
still
it
be exiled.
doesn't, but it, yeah, and it gets put into a graveyard. That's interesting because it doesn't say if it's successfully cast this way. So, okay, sure. Yeah, it's exiled and you get 2 treasures.
Okay. We'll draw
There's
a little
something
mimic on
funny
these
that-
in a second.
There's something funny that Enlightened Tutor got the bounty board of being like, would you kindly not tutor for your best enchantment, please?
I mean, I figured it was just a funny ass play.
It was. I appreciated it. All right, so I get 2
It's a golf
basics.
flat play.
I get 2 basics out of the deck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll
Pretty
go ahead and
much.
get the
Unless
Swampy
you have a desert that I'm not aware of.
out. I don't think I do. I didn't even put the crime deserts in here. Yeah, and that Wayfarer's Bauble you gave me is now functionally useless, because that was the last of the basics in this deck.
Noted.
So, world's best Wayfarer's Bauble. All right, so the Meteor Golem is touching board. Saruman does... What is Saruman's effect?
So he has Ward, His ward cost is discard an enchantment, instant, or sorcery. And his effect, he has a trigger that says, whenever I cast my second spell each turn, everybody mill 2. When one or more cards are milled this way, exile target enchantment, instant, or sorcery card with equal or lesser value than the second spell I cast from an opponent's graveyard. Copy the exiled card. I may cast the copy without paying his
Gotcha.
paying its mana cost.
So
it's convoluted, to say the
he's-
least.
He's fine to live for a little bit.
Oh, nice.
The Tomb of Horrors adventurer, however, has got to go.
But he's fine. He's cool.
But the meteor golem says no.
Oh, all right. I guess he explodes.
Meteor golem hitting that is in fact a crime. So Marchesa and also Gissa will trigger. So these guys up here with the lighter blue dice denote my zombies that have summoning sickness.
And they're tapped, right? The ones with summoning sickness.
Yes, the tapped ones do have summoning sickness. And they are tapped. That is a crime, so I tap the glass pool shore. Marchesa sees that. Let's go ahead and ditch this hostage taker and keep the other card. Let's see. I have 5 available mana and a bunch of Zambonis. How many blockers do you have up there from the Bitter Blossom nerd?
I got one fairy untapped. I have Jasper, Piper, and Billiam.
For the sake of a clean board state, we're going to say the real Nerd Rage was on Saruman, if that's all right.
Perfectly understandable. It makes life way simpler that way. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to swing out with the army of untapped zombies. And let's go ahead and say 2 of them are heading, or 3 of them are heading over to Alan, and 2 of them are heading over to Nerd to the Core.
Are they, do they have any other keywords, or are they just zombos?
They are 3 3s with Menace as long as Gisa is on the board.
I will take 3.
So how many are coming my way?
2 are coming to you, 3 are coming to Alan.
Oh, 3 are coming at me. I will take 9.
I guess I'll take 6.
All right, and then I will be passing my turn otherwise. And let me see if I can clean up my board a little bit while I'm letting Levdev take their turn.
Something tells me that board's going to get a little bit more bigger soon. Anyway, draw my card for turn. Okay, so first things first, I'm going to mill myself 2 to see if I can mill a desert. I mill myself a nesting dragon and a return to... Wow, no desert so far. That is both kind of funny and frustrating at the same time.
Return to the
I think here the play is I'm going to tap 2 to play my Idol of Oblivion. And... We got choices here.
Choices are always good.
I think... So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm still at 4 lands. Regrowing. Okay, yeah, I think here's what I'm going to do. So, first things first, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to combat. I'm going to actually do the Myriad trigger on my Sand Scout this time. And I am going to attack Nerd to the Core with the original copy of Sand Scout, which then is going to make 2 token copies attacking Cirrus and you, Alan. So, 2 ETBs. Technically, since I believe you have 6 lands, Alan, if I recall correctly, I can tutor up to 2 deserts.
I have 6 lands.
So yeah, I'll do just that. And while I do the tutor, you can figure how to block a 2-1. Or not 2-1, 2-2.
Sorry, for what it mattered, when you hit me with your guy, you have the initiative now, I believe.
Oh, I could get the basic land that's not in the deck. Thank you.
I'll block the 2-2 with a 1-3.
Okie dokie.
Nitro David, good looks on the trigger. It's a little ways behind us, but yeah, that's a good call too.
Conduit and let us do this cactus preserve since I'm kind of curious about this.
Go ahead and just...
Battlefield tapped.
Untoad Sloth with the follow this minute. Let us know how you found the channel. What brings you to be watching some Mental Misplay on a Tuesday night?
Speaking of that, since we're live on my channel as well, everybody who's over on my chat, please follow this link so you can go follow Alan.
Hey, much obliged, bud.
Anyway, shuffle. Boop, boop. And then with that, then the two deserts, it's Cactus Preserve, but also Conduit Pylon. That does have an ETB trigger that I can surveil one. And hey, I outfitted Chefnet Dunes into the graveyard. My first land, well, second land in the graveyard. And since there were token copies from the Myriad trigger, I am also going to tap Idol of Oblivion to draw a card, since I made a token.
Nitro David coming from Facebook. Instagram's doing the right thing, putting my trashy reels on Facebook. Do you like those shorts?
Yeah, the hot takes are fun.
I love them. I love doing those so much.
They are it is kind of fun just to see everybody's 2 cents. Anyway, I'm going to play my planes to my Lance Return on my second main. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So anyway, Soul Ring should be banned.
Oh, it's shit wizard. Soul Ring definitely needs to get banned for sure. We all know that. Sorry to totally derail the gameplay here. I apologize.
You're good.
No worries.
Your channel.
Anyway, yeah, your channel, your rules. I think here I am going to now play Hizon, which upon post-reflection, I maybe should have did that essentially when pretty much when I did the tutoring, but hindsight's 2020. But still, essentially, I do need to remember that land cards were put into the graveyard this turn, so I do make a desert initially thanks
every
to
person I collab with.
the original copy of Sand Scout. So
Ice Blossom and
did you
Enemy
kill?
Moose with the follows. Thank you guys.
Whoop, whoop. And then with that, I guess really the only thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to draw a card and discard a card with Collector's Fault. I will discard a Bitter Reunion. And that's my turn. I pass.
Right, at the end of your turn, I would like to check out Nerd's hand with the glasses.
I'm fine to show this all to you, but otherwise you can go face down.
Yep.
Head down. So let me know when y'all are ready.
Yep, I'm ready.
Ready?
Okay. So we got this card.
Okay.
This card.
Ooh, I like that one. Yep.
And this card.
Okay, cool.
And that's it.
That
My hand
one
is
was
away.
That last one's from one of the most memorable sets in this entire game.
If you say so. I'm ancient, so like it's memorable to me, but like my most memorable set is like Tempest. Like that's the one that hooked me.
Yeah, entirely fair. I'm not quite. I was not playing quite that long ago, so
I'm
mine was
ancient,
Ravnica.
so okay, that's fair. Yeah, I'm just aged.
Hey, like a fine wine, though, right?
Oh yeah. So did you make your zombos?
Yes, I did. I got them right here.
Okay. Gonna untap. I'm gonna make a fairy. So here's the new one. Alan.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards exiled from the top of your library.
No problem. Let's do it. Give me just a second. 8 cards off the top, huh? All right. Get ready. We got a Sonic Screwdriver, a Roaming Throne, Shieldred the Apocalypse, Winds of Abandon, Trouble in Pairs, Frantic Search, Talisman of Hierarchy, and Undercity Sewers.
Huh.
Oh no.
You enjoy those, Alex.
I think I will. I have to lose a life for that fairy.
You should cast the Winds of Abandon and overload it.
I probably will. You're gonna draw a card.
Here's what
Hey.
we're gonna do. We're gonna help you out here. We're gonna go like this, and I'm gonna lay these all out so you can see them.
Yeah. Huh. There's a lot of things I'd like to do. Like, I'd love to. Fuck. Ooh. Like, I. Serious, how many cards do you have in your hand?
I currently have 6 cards in my hand.
Ten-Toed Sloth saw me on Shuffle Up and Play and instantly followed. Big fucking love. I really appreciate
1,
that.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you got a talisman in there?
Yes, I have a Talisman of Hierarchy. Makes
Okay.
white and black.
White, black. Okay. So I feel like I gotta do the winds,
Mhm.
but I'm terrified of the counter spell. But yeah, let's it's 6, right?
6 with yeah, and you can spend any color. So yeah, get after it.
So winds of the winds.
Yeah. All
I'm
right.
casting it.
So in response, we're
Yeah.
going to tap the Urborg in order to commit a crime. We're just going to go say, whichever creature you want to be the target, it doesn't matter. The only point is it's triggering the commander. So we are going to dig a little bit. Sure. We'll go ahead and keep one of these. Yeah, we'll keep the land and we'll throw away this massacre one. All right, I didn't get the counterspell in that, so looks like it happens.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 creatures. That's out on my end. Let's see if I have 5 basics in this library.
I'm out of basics, so
Nice. I have one for sure, so I'll go get it. We'll go for a womp, I think.
in the meantime, I'll start working on putting
I'm gonna
together.
while you're all doing this, I'm gonna crack Rocky Tar Pit and get a mountain, which will trigger Billiam.
I'm gonna get a go.
Billiam will put the counter on Jasper.
It's magic time. Cyrus runs Toxtrol. Not as much these days, is my guess.
Surprisingly, 5 basics.
I'm gonna mute while I work a power drill.
Yeah, you're good.
And then I think it's time for some wombat combat.
Nice.
So Alan, the Marrow and Billiam are coming at you.
Yep.
Cirrus, I got the 3/3 fairy coming at you.
Absolutely.
And Lev, I got the 2/1/1 fairies coming at you.
Okay, 2/1/1 fairies. I will hit
Yeah.
by 2 fairies.
How much damage is
It
coming
seems
at
like
me?
my
Alan, it's 3 coming at you.
And then I've got
And it's 3 coming at
right?
Cirrus.
Seems like the damage is very consistent.
It is very consistent.
With that, I now have the initiative.
Yeah, you do. You hit. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. Nice.
And so I'm gonna go fetch a land. It'll be the swamp, which will then put a +1/+1 counter on. I'll put another one on my commander. But with that, I'm gonna tap these 2 and make that
What's that?
talisman.
The swamp is into hand, I believe.
Yeah, and I didn't play a land this turn.
Oh, nice. Good looks.
So I'll make the BW Talisman.
Yep.
And that is my turn. Let me find the initiative marker in this nonsense.
It's a hell of a turn, not gonna lie. Y'all, all three of you had some crazy ass turns.
Gotta love synergy.
Here we go.
And I'm all done. Where's the thing that lets you track initiative on this? I never remember.
What I like to do is just put it in as your second commander.
That's right. Okay.
I just put a thing on top of my deck because I play too many dungeon decks, so I'm just like, I know what the Undercity does, probably.
The builder, much obliged. Thank you so much for popping in. Land for turn's gonna be an island. And
There we go. Power drill time is
Zand,
over.
we got 3 followers: Ice Blossom, Enemy Moose, and Zand 97206. Let me brings you to the channel. How'd you find us? What are you doing here? How's things going? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 4 left over. Feels fucking whack. But I think we want to hit 5. Oh, that's a bummer. Ugh. I think we want to just hit the commandy and then this, though, I guess. Ugh. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, blue, black, white.
Alrighty. He's big. Yep. Oh. I have 1 sorcery. I have a victimize. I'm only a little upset you got rid of Forbidden Orchard, because this is a crime. No, nothing ever gets targeted when there's 2 crimes decks at the table. Oh, that's a trigger. All right. Let's draw. Well, unfortunately, I couldn't do a crime trigger at the end of my turn because somebody exiled Marchesa. But let's go ahead and play Hammerheim. Hammerheim, it's the LT Lord of the Rings version, but it's the same thing as Urborg. Land that targets a thing. Let's go ahead and pay 2. Liquid Metal Torque. Crime Mana Rock. And let's go ahead and pay... Let's pay 5 and let's get Marchesa out. All right, let's start off by attempting to tap the Urborg for black, and we are going to attempt to cast a Reanimate, targeting the Massacre Worm. All right. I will lose 6 life. Massacre Worm is out. Cool. All right. And with 5 open mana, 2 of which are treasures graciously gifted to me by Alan, I will pass my turn. Yeah, but the real estate's all desert land. It is free real estate. Shark Zero, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? And thank you for the follow. No one Uno. Absolutely. Oh. big, huge even.
To return a target
Oh,
card
back in the
from my
hand.
graveyard to my hand,
Love
I'm
it.
going
Awesome.
to be safe and return that Ancient Green Warden. So, bada bip,
Nice.
bada boop.
Wait, was the audio not going through for anybody this entire time
Nice.
for the
And
game?
then, since Girard has haste, I will tap Girard to make a token copy of the Plant Warrior token that was created this turn. And that is what we call some spicy meatball action.
That's a turn.
It is a spicy
Yeah.
turn.
There's a lot of game actions.
And with that, I shall pass the turn.
Untap.
Please tell
Lose
me there's
life.
at least been audio for like a portion of the
fairy.
game from everybody else, right?
I'm going to target Ceres for 4 with Jasper.
Excellent. So exile the top 4.
Top 4.
All right. Ooh, you've got a Starving Revenant,
Woohoo.
Prismaris Eliminator, Talisman of Indulgence, and a
Nice.
Mizzet Perun.
Woo.
Oh
Okay.
no!
He's a crime every time.
Okay.
I mean,
I venture into the second. I also venture. I'm going to scry 2.
Yep.
Okay. Gonna put this one on the bottom. I'm gonna draw this card. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna attempt to cast Mana Geyser.
Yep.
oh snap! Currently my tap lands are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Let
8,
me.
9.
So-
I'm gonna tap the Glasses of Urza to see Nerdcore's hand real quick.
I'm just gonna show it to everyone. There's only one new card. It's and it's this card. This is the new card.
Okay.
It's a land.
Get a
Otherwise, it's the same
counterspell.
card.
Get a counterspell. Get a
That's
counterspell.
what I'm digging for. Nope, we're discarding a Dalek drone. Well, heck it. Liquid Metal Torque. A thing is an artifact now. I crack a treasure because that's a crime. Let's try again. Man, that's not it either.
How is cracking the treasure a crime?
No, I tapped
No,
the
no,
Liquid
the
Metal
torque is the
Oh,
crime.
Gotcha.
I'm paying for the crime with Marchesa.
Gotcha. Understood.
God, okay. Then I guess we're ditching Stitch Together off of these. And screw it, we're already this deep. Tap Hammerheim and crack a treasure.
Love it.
Cool. Okay, we didn't get any counter spells. We have nothing but sadness. Let's go.
Okay, I
Oh,
need a
no.
tap land count.
I have 8.
1, 2, 3. I believe it was 9, but let me check. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 on my end.
I have 8.
So that's 17 and how many?
8.
25.
Trying to
Okay.
find this.
25 red mana.
25 lovely red mana. Can you show me your
I
hand again?
appreciate your effort.
Or the cards that. Okay, so
Yes.
first things all first, I'm gonna cast Nif Mizzet.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
You've got to
19.
visit Perun.
So- He's a 6/6.
Yes, he is. Or 5/5. He's a 5/5.
Okay. Sorry, I'm looking up all these cards. Okay, can't be countered. Oh, Lord. Okay.
Yeah, he's nasty as a crime.
He's also a mercenary right now. Okay.
Nice.
So
Jen and Infinite Tokens, how are we doing? Good to see you.
Primaris.
Oh, some Infinite
Okay.
Token representation is going to happen here for sure.
So, okay,
Oh,
we're going to
no.
go down to, that was 19 minus 5 is 14. And I'm going to choose this Prismaris Eliminator.
Yep.
And I'm going to kill the Massacre Worm.
Yep. You don't want to lose more life for game actions?
No,
Oh, sad. Okay.
I do not. Okay. Okay, I'm going to look up whatever the Starving Revenant is, because I have no idea what that card is. Oh, that seems good.
It's also
How many-
multiple repeatable crimes.
I have 6. I don't have 8 in my graveyard.
He
Okay,
gives you a
good to know.
Surveil 2 when he comes into play, though.
Yeah.
I
So,
feel like
let's go down to-
we're playing this. Oh, sorry. You go.
I'm going to go down to 12, and I'm going to cast your Talisman. Is that the Black-Red Talisman?
It is the black-red talisman, yes. Kind of perfect for you right now.
Okay. So I'm down to 12. And then I'll go down to 8 red. And I'll cast the Revenant.
Yep.
Okay. So I have a 4/4. I'll Surveil 2. For each card I put on top of my library. So I'll just bin both of these, which is a Rakdos Charm and a Stronghold Assassin.
Jesus.
He does say when you have 8 or more permanent cards in the grave, so you're still not quite to his descend yet.
Yeah.
God, you're taking all of my
That's
repeatable
fine.
no mana crimes right now.
I have 8 red floating.
Mhm.
So, Gonna tap for a black and go down to 5 red floating to cast this Pitiless Plunderer.
Nice.
More mana.
Great
And I
card.
have 5 red floating. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, Maddie and Resistara, both of you.
5.
Owl and Owl.
The
Figure out
boys
a
are
name
back
for
in town. Let's sing it, friends.
The boys
And I'm
are
gonna get
in
back
town.
all the I'm gonna get all the outlaws back from my graveyard.
The boys are back in town.
I have a-
Also, holy crap.
I have a red floating. And then Sirius, let me see the top 4 cards of your library.
Absolutely. Drakaseth Maul of Flames.
With Gonti.
Here you go. Sorry.
What's triggering this?
Original Gonti.
Gonti.
The Gonti.
Oh.
I'm gonna take the blue card.
Yeah, I figured as much.
My bad. I looked at that.
I
It's
forgot
okay.
what was triggering it. I thought it was the first commander again, so I was like, oh yeah, we announced the cards. They're face-up exiled. Alright, so you have this blue card. And the other ones are exiled forever, correct?
It's okay. It's all good. In exile. No, they just go to the bottom in any order.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I cast all your other ones.
Yeah, I'm out of spells for you to
I
spell.
feel I feel like I'm in Gotham City with all the crime going around.
It's very true.
2, 3, 4. I'm gonna cast this Murderous Redcap, and Lev, I'm gonna poke you for 2,
Gotta take the 2. Boop, boop.
and then I'm gonna move to combat. I'm out of mana. Sirs, I'm gonna attack you for 3 with Rankle.
Rankle Spankle. All right.
And-
what modes are we going?
I'm gonna trigger all 3 modes. So each player
bastard.
discards a card. Each player loses a life and draws a card, and each player sacrifices a creature. And I'm gonna sacrifice this token. I'm gonna discard this Sulphurous Mire.
You motherfucker.
Yeah, I guess I'm discarding Necron Deathmark and losing my commander as well. And then drawing a card.
Oh, and I make a treasure because I sacrificed a creature.
I guess I'll discard a Tireless Provision.
We'll pitch this City
And-
of Brass, and then I draw a card and lose a life.
Lose a Plant Warrior. And how much life do you lose from Rankle's activated
1.
ability?
Just
Or-
1. Yeah, you draw a card and lose a life.
Ah, gotcha.
And that's my turn.
That's a hell of a turn.
Woo!
I
Fun.
did some shit.
Yeah, everybody's having these turns with all these game actions. Draw a card.
And then you are out of
Ooh.
open mana, correct, nerd?
I have a treasure.
A treasure. Okay.
A treasure and 1 card in hand.
Plus
That
5 blue
mana
spell.
geyser was and I have your blue spell, yeah.
And you've got my Niv Mizzet, so anytime a player casts an instance or sorcery spell, you will draw a card, and that will also commit a crime.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But I only have 4 permanents in my graveyard right now.
I'm gonna keep it simple. 6 mana.
Mhm.
Consecrated Sphinx.
Works for me.
And
Gets the job done.
I will pass from there.
All right. Let me just very quickly see how Consecrated Sphinx is worded.
It is a May.
It is a May. You are right about that.
I don't know if that's the wording you were looking for, but that's how it is worded.
Well, as they say when starting this month, it's gotta be May.
It does.
I am drawing 1 card. Do you choose to do it?
Yes, I will draw 4 cards.
All right, excellent. I'm gonna pay 2 mana. So you're drawing 4 cards?
Yeah?
Yeah,
Oh, 'cause
Aegis Insight.
Aegis Insight. You're right. You are entirely right.
If it makes you feel any better, I drew 4 lands.
That's fine. You know what? Let's just see if this even goes through. Let's pay 6. And let us attempt to get out Olivia, Crimson Bride.
I got nothing.
All right. And then Consecrated Sphinx is in fact a flyer.
Yes.
Do you have any? And you have lots of flyers over there, nerd. Do you have any flyers, Lev?
I have 3/3 back on defense, and Lev has a 4/2 with reach.
Little guy with reach.
All right.
Well, big guy with reach.
Let's go ahead and swing Olivia at Levdev.
Okay.
And her trigger will activate. Let's go ahead and get that Massacre Worm back out.
Oof. Yep. Bye-bye, Reach.
I lose 3 creatures and make 3 treasures, but you get back your Primaris Eliminator into your graveyard.
Excellent.
Bye-bye, Reach. I will lose 2 life automatically. Boop, boop. And how big is Olivia?
She's a 3/4 with flying and haste, and the Masker Worm comes in attacking, and it's going over to... You know what? Let's go ahead and say it's going over to Alan.
Yep, for 6?
Yep.
Got it.
All right. Let's shock in a Blood Crypt and put myself down a bit as well. And... your creature that's letting you rip things off of us. You know, it's the Niv Mizzet that's gotta go. I think. No, the Niv Mizzet can't stay, 'cause he's any target, isn't he? Any target.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to kill my own children. That's fine. And you've got 3 extra treasures, right, nerd?
I have 3 treasures right now, yeah.
Okay. Let's go ahead and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can't do the commander at the moment. And you've got counter spells aplenty. Probably Alan at least does, because blue. You know what? I think we just...
I wouldn't say plenty.
Enough to matter, probably.
I did
right.
say I was going to be a shitty Esper wizard, so...
It's true. It's true. So, this is where Nerd to the Core is going to have an option to hurt Alan for playing the Consecrated Sphinx and the Teferi's Ageless Insight. But that option will happen in just a second. I'm going to pay 2, and let's go ahead and play an Orcish Bromasters.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's crazy.
Oh boy.
And we are, of course, throwing the first flip over at Alan.
Yep.
Just the 1. And then it is entirely on Nerd if this gets to stick around. And, of course, Alan as well if this gets to stick around. Because I feel like this card might cinch Alan out of the game entirely on its own because of his board states.
That's crazy. I love it.
So, on that note, I don't think there's anything else I can do. So we're going to go ahead and pass my turn.
Untap, upkeep, and draw. And Alan, do you want to trigger Bowmaster 4 times?
Yes.
All right. So there's a Niv Mizzet trigger on the stack. There is 4 Bowmaster triggers on the stack.
Why is there a Niv on the stack?
You have my Niv, correct?
Yeah, but I'm not drawing a card.
On your turn, you draw a card, correct?
But we're in Lev's turn.
Oh, we are
It's
in
like-
Lev's turn. Never mind. I'm looking at Lev like, oh, boom. Okay. Yeah, just 4. We're going to say 3 damage goes over to Alan and 1 damage is going over to Lev.
Fair enough. I will take the 1.
Are you going to keep doing that to me?
I mean, I'm going to spread the love around. It's not going to be exclusively at you.
Okay.
Okay, I think I'm going to sequence it as the following. So first I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Going to play the last on a Titan. Going to return the battlefield. I may return a target permanent card with mana value 3 or less. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but let's make sure I look at all my options. Yep. I'm going to return Tireless Provisioner. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes, Blue Tea, we are playing
6.
EDH.
So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am going to play that Ancient Green Warden I've been holding on to for a minute.
Hell yeah.
Then I am going to play a Desert from my graveyard. I'm going to play the Braided Ruffs. the crime is going to trigger twice, since the Asian Green Water trigger, as well as the Tireless Provisioner trigger, is going to trigger twice. So I am going to deal 2 damage to Surus.
Yep.
And I am going to generate 2 treasures.
Noted.
Bling bling. Boom, boom, boom. Then I'm also going to tap Girid to just essentially make a 3rd treasure. Then I have access to 5, but let's see. I gotta mill real quick. I'm gonna mill a desert as well as a cataclysmic prospecting. That's unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Still, a graveyard went into the graveyard, so I'm gonna make my little 4/2 friend. Boop. And need to count how many lane cards I have in my graveyard. So 1, 2, 3, 4,
Thanks, Blue Tea Art. I appreciate it.
5. So yeah, still 5 because I played. I remember. Okay, so 5. So that's 6 mana if I wanted to do it like that. Do I have enough mana? 5, 3, 4, 5. Just not enough. Okay. Gonna draw a card, see what happens.
Oh,
Okay, that's gonna be
sorry. I missed
Oh,
something.
yeah,
Oh, wait.
Oh, okay. Well, first of all, I draw the card, Bowmaster trigger as well as Allen trigger, essentially with 4 cards. If
Oh, you drew you drew another card? Oh, 6. You gonna keep blasting me, Suri?
No, not this time. Actually, all the love is
Sweet.
going over to LevDev this time.
I will draw 4 cards.
turn, and I will take 5 damage.
So I missed this
Because the
before. I
initial-
should actually have
A murder.
2 less
trigger.
life. Sorry.
Then
And then he hits the board again, getting a new trigger, correct?
Bevers, have a beautiful night.
I'll wait till Lev is done because it's not going to change anything.
And then
Okay.
since you took 4 more triggers, the Bowmaster is going to throw 4 more counters over here. We have strong orc army.
very strong orc army.
The big
Then
boy.
I think the sequence here is the following. I am going to tap 2 here and sacrifice a treasure to play the Spring Broom Druid, sacrificing the land to search up for 2 basics, which I'm pretty sure I don't have any, but I'm going to sacrifice this desert to make sure I make another little dude. If I can find where I put the second dude, we'll just use a counter at the moment to represent 2 dudes. Boop. Then I'm going to go to combat, and Alan, I gotta swing at you with my Sit Commander.
Ooh,
I am going
big
to
boy.
sacrifice. Well, at least it's not a free 10, so we don't have the free 10 of humor reference.
fair. Yeah, I'll take 6. I hate it.
The attack trigger is going to occur. I will sacrifice this desert to make another dude and draw a card. Which then you could draw 4 more cards if you want to.
I will respond to that trigger.
Okie dokie.
I'm going to swords the Bowmaster.
Bowmaster is gone.
Makes
Thank you
perfect
for the 1
sense.
life.
And then I will draw 4 cards.
You couldn't let it keep happening to him.
At 7 life, it's a little
Yeah, at 7 life, even with me going, don't worry, I'll throw some to everybody else. You're like, you can't play with it anymore.
No, at 7 life, I was like, nah, we're good. We'll stop playing that game.
Also,
Oh yeah, I definitely don't have any more basic with the
box
Spring
came off
Blue
the
Druid
printer.
trigger. And I think I will pass the turn after that and see what happens.
Okay. So what I was saying is that I should have actually lost 2 more life because Murderous Redcap should have died to the Massacre Worm. And now it's back as a 1/1. And so that means I have one more treasure, but that's really it. I'm not going to point the damage at anything because I feel like that's kind of not great.
I mean, we could just do this so the trigger's not actually missed. I just take 1 damage, and now the Murderous Redcap did get a trigger.
Also, Alex, you get a Niv Mizzet trigger off of my casting swords.
Yes, so I draw a card.
Yes, I will not draw the 4 because the Bowmasters would have still been on the field at that point.
Lev, I'll point the 1 at you.
And then you'll take just the 1 from the Bowmasters then, Alan.
Okay.
Since the swords was there, I would have aimed it at you anyway.
Absolutely.
Okay. So, untap. Upkeep, I'll make a fairy, lose a life. Lev, I'm going to target you with Jasper, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow, I was almost close. 10. Okay, so you got yourself a desert, an overgrown farmland, a harrow,
Okay.
a scattered groves, a Curie, talented sprout, a hidden nursery, a watchful radstag. You're gonna steal my preview card. I'm sad. Embrace the unknown.
What card?
A shelter cricket. Watchful radstag. That was my preview card for the fall.
No, not the Radstag, the red card.
Embrace the unknown. 2 and a red for a sorcery with retrace. Essentially, you X out of the top 2 cards of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play those cards, essentially.
Okay.
Card is absurd.
Okay.
Then fix it,
So
and also
fucking
a
good.
scare tiller.
Okay. So, good to know. I will, with the Undercity, I will make a treasure token. So I have 5 treasure.
This is... Oh, during your upkeep. Okay.
Yeah. I'm now going to have my regular draw.
Yep.
Niv trigger. I'm going to hit Lev.
Yeah, take
I
it.
will Consphinx trigger off of your draw.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3 and sacrifice this swamp to cast the Harrow.
Nice.
FW. Arrows cast.
So I cast an instant or sorcery spell. So I'll draw a card and I'll deal 1 to Lev. Off of Niv.
I will draw 4.
Okay.
It's whenever any player casts an instant sorcery? Yeah, all player. That's insane.
So,
Crazy ass card.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna cast Plague Wind.
Interesting.
Oh, that's the destroy all creatures you don't control.
That's true. I have a Niv trigger where I will draw a card,
I'll draw 4.
and then I will point 1 at Cirrus. So Plague Wind on the stack.
All right, give me a second. Sure.
Okay, so all creatures are destroyed that I don't control.
Oh, that triggers the Massacre Worm. He sees that, right?
He does.
He
see
does.
I go to 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. I am dead from
Oh.
Mask of War Trigger.
Oh, sick.
Jesus. And Plague Wind is a
Yeah,
good
that's
card.
18 exactly.
I'm gonna move to combat.
Yep.
So let's see. I gotta send. So Rankle's coming at Alan,
Yep.
and everything else is going at Surus.
How
much
big is
damage am I
Rankle?
taking?
So Rankle is a 3/3, but I have an attack trigger. So I'm gonna say each player draws a card and loses a life.
Okay.
I would
And
have
because I drew a card, I'll deal another one to Surus.
I would have much rather hit spot removal, but instead we're gonna do this. For 4, I'm going to Aetherize.
I'm gonna cast the blue card, which is Arcane Denial.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Well done.
Good.
You can just
arcane
rip it,
design.
So
You can just cast it for free.
I had to use 2 treasures to cast
Oh,
it.
nice. All right.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
Perfect.
another damage at Surus. I draw a card, another damage at Surus, and then so 3 to Alan, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Question.
A whole butt
With
ton.
question. With Jasper's trigger, isn't it with the cards X out until end of turn?
That was the Gaunty card.
Yeah, Gaunty is.
That was a Gaunty
forever.
trigger.
Oh, that was the Gaunty card.
That was the Gaunty.
It was the Conti card.
Yeah, I've had my cards that he's been taking in different piles in front of me to keep track of them myself, but that was the Gaunty card.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think
I'm
that's
mega-
just lethal.
Yeah. I'm mega dead.
All right. And how
That was
much
amazing.
Is it, how much is it to me exactly?
4, 5, 11, 15, 16, 21, 22, 23, 24.
24. Yep, that
Wow.
is lethal to me as well. Yep, you got it.
You win. That was amazing.
Woo!
Good game. Wow.
So,
Good game.
Because my glasses of Urza had let me know that there was at least another counterspell floating around somewhere, and you had my arcane denial, I was sitting on both of these, unable to use them.
Yep. Those would have been pretty good counterspell targets, not gonna lie.
Yeah. That's why I was
Yeah,
sitting here,
Rippy-
like, holding up mana going, I've got things to play, but it's not the time. It's not the time. Whew!
Yeah, like my hand at the end of the game was Bitter Triumph in Garrick's Wake.
Oh,
and then,
that
you
mana
know-
guys.
That Mana Geyser was good.
Mana Geyser was good. Like,
Congratulations, Alex. That was spicy as heck.
That was a
deck is
spectacular
crazy. Well done.
thank you, yeah.
My,
I'm real. This deck is a bunch of fun to play because it's like, I get to play all your nonsense.
Yes.
It also
Yep.
doesn't help that you, as a deck doing crimes, yanked a bunch of crime spells away from me.
Well, like, I didn't actually get any of my crime cards. Like, I have the Gisa in here.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm guessing you got the Karavek in there as well.
I have Kaervek. I have this one too at knife point
Mhm.
because I just want a steady stream of mercenaries.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah, but I definitely got some weird crime cards in here. Like this card is, crimes.
Mhm. Oh, yeah,
But
just a long forgotten reanimation spell I found that's a crime if you haven't put it in there before. Yawgmoth's Vile Offering.
Yep.
yeah.
So it is
What gift
11:42. I'm good to spin up another game as long as everybody plays something that is basically gonna be snappy. You know, like your top tier trash casual magic, like
Sure.
blow up the other players in an expedient manner.
I
You know,
got one of
something
those.
high powered.
Okay, gotcha. One moment, I gotta get that deck.
Alan, it's the Green Dingus. Multani's coming out.
Oh wow, yeah, that one definitely fucking bonks the shit out of people.
Also, Cirrus, if you don't have it, Blood Gift Demon
What
Oh
demon?
my!
commits
Oh,
crimes.
Blood Gift Demon. Okay, right.
Oh, are you running Avatar of Woe?
I'm not. I haven't. That's a good one, but I have Avatar of Woe in a different deck. So,
Gotcha.
but yeah, that might be better than some of my weird ass, notorious assassins because I happen to have one from a million years ago.
I can either go with Pantlaza or AC. Both of them are very, very snappy. Up to y'all.
Either I haven't seen a wild ass Pantlaza deck yet,
My
so
arch enemy Gimbal should get the job done.
Okay. Let's go with Pantlaza then.
I'm gonna run Gix.
Trying to think.
And
of
let me
what
spin up for turn order.
else is in
1,
here.
2, 3, and we've got Alex, Suri, Lev, and myself. Let me change my commander up.
These
So-
same as well. 1 second.
All right.
So yeah, just so y'all know, my commander is Multani 1. It has Shroud. So we're gonna bonk.
So no crimes on Multani.
Lev Dev is in the same place. I'm trying to move everybody's names around on my stream to where they've been reshuffled to.
Easy claps. My opening 7's hot.
Gotta shuffle this one.
So there's.
Yeah, if I wasn't gonna do this, I was gonna bust out Hakeem Loreweaver for some real bullshit oriented sense. But
Let's. Where did I put my thing? What is that?
And 10. Let's see. We'll look at the top left. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right.
7. Yeah, I'm good with this.
let me just
Switch this over to Pants Lizard.
no.
Pantlaza Sun flavored.
Nice.
Dinosaur shenanigans.
Man.
Yes, dinosaurs. That's definitely what this deck is.
Cricket.
Yeah, I'll keep this one.
Why do you have a feeling this is going to be Eldrazi?
No,
It's not. Oh, not me.
My Eldrazi deck is my Is It Nira deck, where I cast Ponder and it turns into
Oh.
Ulamog.
Oh, that's gross.
No, she's currently shelved until Modern Horizons 3 comes out, because I love her to death, but like, you know when you're getting a bunch of new toys for a deck, so you don't want to play it
yes.
yet?
Yep.
Yep.
I've had her built for
Yep.
2 years, and she's super fun. We are not keeping this. We're just doing the G, right?
Holy shit, it's Scruffy
Yeah.
Nerfbird. How we doing, bud? Good to see you. Hope you're well.
All right, we can keep this one. This one's more reasonable.
Okay, is everybody ready to rock?
I am ready to party. Anybody got a pre-games?
You?
Did-
No.
No. I was gonna say didn't think so. All right,
Draw.
take it away.
Havenwood Battleground, go.
All right, I'll draw Jetmir's Garden. Go.
Draw a card. I'm going to play Wooded Foothills, crack it for a Triumph, and pass.
Draw. We're gonna do Swamp, Soul Ring, and an Azer's
Uh-oh.
Gateway. And
Yes.
I will pass the turn.
Oh, spicy.
Zenith Chronicler. Whenever a player casts their first multicolor spell each turn, each other player draws a card.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
So Alan, we're gonna reap the rewards.
Mono black, let's go.
Yes.
All right, I'll draw. Let's go ahead and drop a Stomping Grounds on the board tapped, and we'll pass my turn.
Okay. Untap, upkeep, drop. I think here I'm just going to be nice and simple to the point. Play a Path of Ancestry, and Alan, you might remember this because you autographed this. Ginger Breed!
Nice.
Ginger
Breed. Goopin'.
And you... Is that a creature on your board? I can't tell. Sorry.
Who? Me?
You, Alan.
Yeah, no, that is an artifact.
Just for the poetic irony, get hit by your own autograph card.
Yep, I get bonked.
Autograph sounds like artifact, so it works just fine.
Anyway, with that, I'll pass the turn.
Oh, it's my turn. I love that. Untap. Big draws. And, ooh, that's a fun one. We might actually cast that. Land for turn is Shizo, Death Storehouse.
I love Shizo.
It's a crime.
It is a crime.
I'm going to... Oh, yeah, I could give a legendary thing Fear. I could target whatever I like with that. That's silly. For 2 black, I'm going to cast a Highborn Ghoul. This is 2/1 Intimidate. And, I'm going to activate the gate. I'm going to draw a card, and I'm going to stick our buddy Sturge under here. So we've got a single mana so far counted in the 5 different CMCs under the gateway, and I will pass the turn.
Cirrus attack you for 3.
Absolutely.
And then I'm going to cast this Cultivate and pass.
All right. Draw. I'm going to play a Boulder Loft Pathway, and we're going to tap out to play a Wood Elves.
Oh, nice.
And I'm going to go ahead and make it easy. I'm shocking in a Temple Garden, and I'm going to ephemerate the Wood Elves.
Oh, nice. Look at you.
Whoa, it's Pantlaza Elves.
And
Right.
I'm also getting... actually, I don't think I have the ability to get that out. So yeah, we're just going to let that be, and then I'm passing my turn while I get the lands.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. I'm going to play myself still one of my favorite basic art mountains, the Pixel Arts. Love them. Ba-doop, ba-doop.
Those are pretty.
Then I'm going to play... Oh, wait, what?
The command tower from that series is out of control.
Oh, yeah. It's in this deck without... It's in this deck. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to play a Peregrine Toke.
Nice.
Legendary creature. If ever I'd make a token, I make some food with that as well. Pass turn.
All right.
Untap.
I'm out of untap
Draw.
options, so it's Canopy Vista. I'm getting with Wood Elves the second time.
We're gonna play not a lot of good options right now. It's kind of free. I guess we passed Gix and use the 1 floating for the gateway. I'll draw a card and I will put a Morbid Opportunist under it.
Nerd to the core got the last game, Sylvie.
And then I will move to Punchies. Highborn Ghoul is gonna swing at how big is Peregrine Took over there? I guess we're doing. Oh, you can block with this with the fucking Ginger Brute. We're gonna.
Yes. That's why I didn't attack with the cookie.
We're gonna push. We're gonna push this at Alex. Two.
Yeah, I'll take the 2.
All right, I will pay 1 and draw 1. Land for turn is a swamp, and I will pass the turn.
Gix's price shot up so much. I'm upset about that.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's
Probably
gross.
because it's great in standard and other formats.
Yeah,
Maybe in Pioneer.
I'm a Golgari rock player in Pioneer, so I was upset about it because I hadn't got my Gixes yet because my current build doesn't use them. So I'm just like, well, if I ever decided to play Gix now, its price has shot up.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna cast
Well, at
Defiler of
least it
Vigor.
rotates out in 2 years.
A year, I think.
Hey, Alterno
Well, a year and
Ego,
a
how we
half.
doing?
So I'm attempting to resolve this Defiler of Vigor.
I love it.
He's a good boy.
And then I'm gonna pass, but Alan, you might want to move your head because it's in my square.
Good looks. Sorry about that.
Pass. No, you're good. I'm not as good looking as you, so it's fine. I'll take it.
Ephemerate's gonna auto go off at my upkeep. What Elves is gonna get the blink from it. We're gonna get this forest out with that. And people in my chat are saying this is deja vu. I have an elf blink deck that's separate from this deck, and I may have used Wood Elves until my deck was out of lands in that game.
A million years ago, I had an Athreos 1 deck, and I just cast the same Pilgrim's Eye about 10 times in one game. It was great.
Yep. All right. Draw for turn. All right. Let's go ahead and tap everything except the Jetmir's Garden. Pantlaza is going to attempt to resolve.
All three of us draw a card.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Everyone but Cirrus.
Everyone but Cirrus?
Everyone but Cirrus.
Sadness on the stack. All right. Discover trigger. Discover 4. Let's see what we hit. We hit Semester's End, actually. So Pantlaza and Wood Elves are going to be exiled until the end of my turn.
I think I see where this is going.
All right. I'm going to end my turn. Pantlaza and Wood Elves are going to touch the board again. Let's do Pantlaza's Discover first. Resto Angel. We're going to go ahead and put Resto Angel on the stack above the Wood Elves, blinking the Pantlaza. Getting Passionate Archaeologist.
Oh, shit.
And then the Wood Elves is going to trigger. I'm going to go into my deck and grab some neat cardboard. And now my turn's actually over, Lev.
Oh, okay, I thought this would be a lot more explosive than I thought.
That got spicy. I love it.
Definitely some spice. Anyway, I think here I'm going to play an Exotic Orchard. I'm going to tap 4 here. And I am going to play the only Merfolk in the deck, Sentinel of the Nameless City, which then, when it enters the battlefield, create a map token.
Cinder Blade is my
Let me get my map.
grab off of Wood Elves. Oh, I need to put the Surveil lands in here for Wood Elves to use.
God, those lands are so good.
Oh,
They're so crazy.
Yes.
This deck has both Wood Elves
But
and
yeah.
Core Cartographer, so they're perfect.
But yeah, I'm also going to make a food token as well with that. I'm going to find my map token, but I'm just going to pass the turn. I'm not going aggro at the moment.
Ooh, I get a turn on tap. Love that shit. Draw for turn. That's a silly card. What's the other guy you played there on the left, Lev?
Sentinel of the Nameless City. It's the thing that's making me a map token at the moment.
Okay, cool. I'm going to push the Highborn Ghoul at Surrey for 2.
Absolutely. I'll take it.
I will pay 1 and draw 1. Land for turn is, you guessed it, it's a swamp.
Mhm.
I'm
Frank's still
going
on.
to...
No, he's going to play OG Orborg like I did.
I'm going to tap the Soul Ring to activate the gateway.
Mhm.
I'll draw a card and I will put a Knight of Dusk's Shadow under the gateway. Then we're gonna do 1 for a Blight Keeper
Nice.
and 2 more for an Heir of Falcon Wrath. And I will pass the turn.
Upkeep draw. I'm gonna start by paying 3 green and 2 life.
Yep.
For this Terra of Kal Sisma. So I'll put a +1/+1 counter on these friends. Then, using the cost reduction, I'm going to pay another 2 life to cast Multani. And put a +1/+1 counter on these friends.
Fucking Defiler of Vigor is such a banger. Just an absolutely
and then I'm just going to pay
insane card.
2 more life to pay this Jiraga Tree Speaker.
Sure.
So, then I'm going to move to combat.
Uh-oh.
Lev, I'm going to attack you for 9 trample.
I gotta take the 9 trample. Down the 30.
You get a Gix.
Gonna pay a life, draw a card.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, paying a life and drawing a card.
Oh.
Okay. I have 5 cards in my hand. How many cards does everyone else have?
6.
16. Love, how many cards?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so right now Multani's base power in toss is 21/21.
Perfect.
And he has a +1/+1 counter. Pass.
Passing?
I'm passing.
All right, at the end of your turn, I am tapping 1, and we're going to Cloud Shift Pantlaza.
Let's go.
Blink. Let's see. What do we get? We get Elemental Bond, and Nerd, I think you're going to burn for 3. Because of the Passionate Archaeologist.
What's burning me for 3?
Passionate Archaeologist.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I thought that made treasure for some reason. I'll take 3.
Wait. Yes. Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Let's play this forest. Let's tap 2 green and a red. And let's play this Cursed Mirror.
Oh, hype.
As a copy of the Restoration Angel, ETB, Blinking the Pantlaza. We're going to get the draw from the Elemental Bond twice. Once from the Cursed Mirror, once from the Pantlaza. And then we'll get the Pantlaza tree. Pantlaza gets Flicker Wisp. End of the battlefield. We're going to go ahead and take the Resto Angel and pop it away. Actually, no. We're going to tap the Cursed Mirror, get a floating mana, and then let it be what pops away with Flicker Wisp.
Well, doesn't it die to the legendary rule?
This is a copy of Restoration Angel.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was a copy of Pantlaza. Yeah, sure.
All right, so we have 1 floating red mana and a Cursed Mirror that will come back in a second. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go ahead and use that floating mana and a Boulder Loft pathway. Justicar's Portal on the Resto Angel. So we're going to go ahead and blink twice, drawing twice, and auto-casting Gilrain, which will deal another 3 damage. Actually, there's 6 damage that can go out because the Flicker Wisp came out. So 3 damage is going over at you, Alan, and 3 more damage is going over to Nerd.
You said 3 is hitting me?
Yeah, 3 is coming to you.
Now, is Gilrain one color or multicolored?
A single color. She is white.
Okay.
All right. And then, on that note, I think we're going to pay 1, 2, cast Nature's Lore. We'll go into the deck and get a forest put into play untapped. Make that super easy and fast. Gilrain's too little for the elemental bond to care. All right. End of the turn. Curse Mirror. Okay, sorry. Go on.
Do you have any flyers that are that can attack right now?
Not that can attack, no.
Okay. I was
Curse...
gonna entice you into drawing a card.
Fair enough. Unfortunately, with blinking, my combat step is a mere suggestion.
Yes.
Curse Mirror is going to come in as a copy of the Resto Angel. Blinking the Pantlaza. We'll get a trigger off Elemental Bond, trigger off the blink, and then we'll get the Discover off the blink. Aura Shards.
Oh, fuck.
Nerd, take 3
We
more,
all draw
please.
a card.
Yes.
Who's taking the 3?
You are.
Okay.
You've got the
Me
big...
or Alan?
You are, Nerd. You've got the big I can lethal you at any point commander right now.
Sure.
So
That's fair.
It's your face.
Me, Alan, and Lev all draw a card.
Yep, I drew.
Did that.
All right, and on that note, I am passing my turn.
Okay, untap, upkeep, draw. I think I know what I'm gonna do because it's a little bit saucy. Gonna
Cool.
play myself Forest. Gonna tap myself for 5 for one of the best new toys for this deck. Tremors
Ooh.
Mutation Font. Create your choice of a token, of a clue token, or a food token, or a blood token. And then also has sacrifice-free artifact tokens with different names. Search your library for an artifact card, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle, activate only as a sorcery. So I'm going to just activate it right now and just make that blood token, which is also going to make myself another food token. It's all set. And then I think, okay, is there really any good attacks? Definitely not on Surus' side, definitely not on Nerd's side. I don't think I really need to make the map token at the moment, so I'm just going to get that blood token and pass the turn.
Untap.
Trying to position my board to where
Draw for
everything's
turn.
legible.
I'm going to play no lands. I'm going to discard this swamp to flip over the Air of Falcon. It becomes a 3/2 flyer. Surprise. Alex and Lev, do you have any flyers and or reachers?
No.
Nope.
All right. I'm going to swing 1 in the air at Alex, 3 in the air at Lev, and 2
Gotta take
intimidate
the 3.
at Surrey.
All right, I got to take the 2.
I take
I
the
will-
1.
I will pay 3, draw 3.
But do you take the 1?
What? Me?
No, just a bad heuristic study joke.
Nice, love it.
Ha.
I will tap down the Soul Ring to use the Azer's Gateway, draw a card, and I will put, as much as I hate it, you know what? We're just going to put a land under it. Because I don't know if it's going to make it around to my next turn. I would be shocked.
Big
if it made it to my
tramplies.
next turn. Oh no, I mean because of the aura shards.
Fair.
Multani has trample.
When it
I think I
attacks, it will
board
because of Goreclaw's on the board.
Oh, gotcha. Fake gore claw over there.
Fake Goreclaw.
It is right. It's fake.
Oh.
It's fake. Oh no, it's real gore
It's real
claw.
Goreclaw.
Okay.
Terror of Calcinsima.
I read it as Terror of Calcisma and just totally forgot the gore claw part. So yeah, it's gore claw.
Fake Goreclaw fan club.
Fake gore claw is chilling. I have.
He's not
I
a real
won.
gamer.
I've 1 floating. I'm gonna tap the rest of them, and I'm gonna play the Witch King of Angmar.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's cool, right? We like the Witch
He's
King.
spicy.
That maybe prevents me from getting hit by Multani. I don't know. It maybe gets me hit last. I'm gonna proceed to end, and I'm gonna pitch another swamp.
Black propaganda over there. Not quite.
It says,
Draw for turn.
"Fucking leave me alone."
Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Garrick Primal Hunter.
That one draws cards, doesn't it?
It does. It draws a I believe the clinical term is a metric fuck ton of cards.
Yeah, an absolute
Yo.
full massive buttload. Yeah.
Don't worry,
So
guys.
I need to
Green
know how
doesn't
many
get
cards
everything.
everyone has in their hand.
I got
1,
7.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Full grip. 7.
7, 7, 5. That's 19,
5.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
You're gonna-
Yeah, I'm gonna rip 20. I'm gonna draw 25 cards.
No, you're gonna draw 27. You have 2 1/1 counters
27
on.
cards.
Yep.
Thank you. Thank you. 27 cards.
Wow.
Colin and Lever, like, you didn't need the extra 2.
And then now Otani is like really big.
She is massive.
54, 54.
Ooh.
Monkey's uncle would call me George Foreman.
Fun fact: didn't draw a reliquary tower.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh.
How much open mana do you have left?
2.
Did you draw the other one? Did you draw a thought vessel? That costs 2.
No.
Boo.
I'm gonna play a land.
Yep. Like
Heck
you
yeah.
do.
So, 27. Shit. 50. 53. Just gonna say 53. Cirrus, I'm gonna attack you with Multani.
So, what's actually gonna happen is you're gonna enter your combat step.
I'm gonna move to combat.
Yes, you are, and Goreclaw's getting beast with it.
Give me a second.
We find the Tamio safekeeping.
Hexproof. Hexproof. Hexproof.
Proof. It's proof. It's
No.
proof.
Nope. This
No.
This dies.
No veils. I'm crying.
My heart rate shot up.
Oh, I made a mistake. I do have the reliquary tower. Okay.
Oh, nice. Even
Good for
better.
me.
So yeah, that's going to be a chunky Botani for a while.
You
It's gonna be a chunky Multani. That's fine.
You do get a beast.
I do get a beast.
You have a 3/3
Wow.
beast. Look at you.
So that was before attacks were declared, or
It had to
Before
be.
attacks were declared. Yeah.
God, my hands are clammy now.
So I'm gonna move through combat.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna do some stuff. Gonna sacrifice this for 2 green.
Okay.
Gonna use one of those green to cast crop rotation.
Nice.
Sacrificing this forest.
Good. All right.
Green storm.
Gaia's
green
Cradle.
Storm, green storm. Green storm.
Gonna get this. Where are you?
Green storm.
Nykthos.
Oh, solid.
Oh, it's Gaia's Cradle. Based on
That's
every
all the
devotion
greens.
tip.
Yes, because of all the greens.
Yes.
Okay.
5 for 2 ain't nothing. 5 for 2 ain't nothing.
Two life for Utopia Sprawl on this forest.
We do be ramping today.
I still have a green floating.
Yep.
Sure.
2 life.
Oh, I see. That's very funny.
2 life.
There's the Arbor Elf. Where's the Yavimaya? So you can just keep on untapping Nykthos.
And then just make your board state just so chunky.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's actually not going to be super chunky.
Really?
Hurricane. Cast a hurricane.
God, I wish. 7.
That's one of my win cons in AC. Just, what's your win con? It's Fireball, but you're in Simic.
Reclamation Sage on the Archaeologist.
Ooh, okay. You don't want me burning you to death? Damn.
No, I do not. I like living.
That is unfortunate.
I got 4 floating. Can I make some friends? Nah, who needs friends? Silvala.
Nice.
Nice. That's gonna tap for a lot of mana.
He's gonna tap for a lot of mana.
Zavala that will never draw anybody any cards.
And I have 1 floating.
2 drop. 2 drop.
Lunar says, I cast original Recipe Jin Gitaxis. Original Recipe Jin Gitaxis does nothing against Reliquary Tower.
Pass.
Oh, a pass. All right.
Pass. Yeah, I gotta survive.
All right, let's go ahead and play Clifftop Retreat as land per turn. Let's tap all of my mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11.
That's so
That's
many.
a lot of mana.
It is so many. Zakama. Primal
Nice.
Calamity.
Solid.
So we're going to untap everything except the Cursed Mirror. And we are going to generate a trigger of Pantlaza and a trigger of Aura Shards and a trigger of Elemental Bond.
And you have mana floating, correct?
I have
Because you cost
2.
9.
Yeah, I have 2 mana floating. They will both be white as I am a blink deck.
Before that, me, Alan, and Lev all draw a card.
Oh, we sure do.
You do. What's
Banger.
the card that's making you all draw cards?
This artifact right here.
All right. What if Aura Shard says it goes the fuck away?
It's when it's cast. So we still draw the card.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just saying.
Okay,
it's
so this
gone.
dies. It's gone. That's fine.
There's no more card draws, essentially.
That card rips.
Yep. All right.
It's disgusting.
Let's do our draw with Elemental Bond. Let's do our Discover trigger with Zakama. Discover 9.
Yep.
It's a core cartography.
Okay.
So
That's that one you said you liked.
I adore Core Cartographer because it is a 3-cent card that gets Sacred Foundry out of the deck untapped. Oh no, it doesn't get it tapped, sorry. It just puts... Then you know what? It's just going to be this plains here. That's fine. Alright, not untapped, sadly. But that is okay. Alright, let's use the 2 mana that we generated. And let's tap Clifftop Retreat for a red. And this... Perforos, God of the Forge.
Holy shit. That's the one that lets you sneak attack?
No.
No, it's the Impact Tremors.
No.
Oh, nice. It's the 2 damage one?
Impact
6.
Tremors
6, 6,
one.
6, 6, 6.
Alright, so
Six,
we are
six.
going to pay 2, tap Gilrain. We are going to blink the Resto Angel to blink the Pantlaza. 2 triggers of Aura Shards, 2 triggers of
before
Perforos.
that-
Yep, go ahead.
Did Perforos was a creature when it was cast? Because that also had the Aura Shards trigger and all that.
It doesn't look like it's a creature.
It's enter the battlefield for aura shards, and he was not a creature when he
Gotcha.
touched the battlefield.
Okay, gotcha.
So
we each take
Okay,
4.
I just wanted to check that.
you each take 4. I draw 2, and Alan, pick an enchantment to get rid of, and Lev, pick an enchantment to get rid of if you've got one. Enchantment or artifact.
It's artifact or enchantment, correct?
Correct.
I will get rid of the soul ring.
Alright, so we draw 2, and then we are discovering.
I
4.
will get rid of a food.
We discovered into Guardian Project. Not what I wanted to see, unfortunately. So we are going to pay 1 into a soul ring that I drew.
Nice.
And let's go ahead and
Very
pay
nice.
1, 2 with 1 floating, and 1 Topiary Stomper. Everybody burn for 2. I'll get Aura Shards. We'll throw it at Nerd if you've got an artifact or enchantment on the board to get rid of.
I have a Utopia Sprawl.
Alright, it will be gone. And then I'll get my 2 draws, and no Discover triggers.
Why not?
Pantlaza's once per turn, and I've already...
Ah.
Yeah, that's why you blink the Pantlaza,
Gotcha.
because that gives you the extra per turns. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, tap. It's the last chance I'll get to do this, so... We'll tap out. Let's go ahead and play Preston the Vanisher.
Nice.
Ooh, great card.
Preston will burn everybody for 2. Are there any artifacts and enchantments left on the board at all at this point?
Lev's got a bunch of tokens, and I have an Azur's Gateway.
Yeah, Azur's Gateway. You know what? No, because you would definitely kill me at the position I'm in.
I mean, 22 mana? I don't know.
Tell you what, if you stop Nerdcore from killing me, you get to keep your Azur's Gateway.
I mean, my stopping other people from killing you is going to be killing all the people.
You know what? That's fine.
If I get 22 mana, I'll tell you that right now.
Don't let him have 22 mana, damn it.
You know, well, you know what? The smart play would be getting rid of the Azur's Gateway then. So the Azur's Gateway goes away.
Okay, sure.
And now I am out of things to do, sadly. So I'm just going to go ahead and pass my turn over to Lev and hope for the best.
Yeah. If I get 22 mana, I cast the Vampiric Tutor in my hand for a Peer into the Abyss and ruin the night.
Is that really is that really ruining a night though? I mean,
it's big gross mono black storm turn. Like nobody needs that.
I did
And
Naya.
y'all, this is my Halloween response.
All right.
Cracking of the fingers.
All right. Lev Dev's going off. Everybody, I love this. See, this is what the Howling Salt Mine boys call trash magic, where everybody's just trying to do the most busted, obnoxious shit they can. And I'm so here for it.
Clan Ironworks.
Nice. Let's go.
You have a blink.
Okay.
I am actually out of mana, so I cannot blink.
So I'm gonna sacrifice my golem for 2. I'm gonna sacrifice my blood token for. Okay, I gotta make sure I do this right. Actually, I'm gonna sacrifice because I have to have 3 different tokens. So 2. Oh yeah, I still will have enough. Okay, so 2, and then I will tap this for free to tutor an artifact by sacrificing these 3 tokens. Don't worry, they'll come back in a minute.
Jassa, I don't have Beanstalk in the deck because this deck doesn't want to cast big things. It wants to cast 1 mana blink spells.
Let's find my little friend that is also known as... And I think Affinity Token's going to appreciate it because she autographed it. Academy Manufactor.
Oh, nice. All right. We're doing stuff.
Clan Ironworks is about to generate quite the hefty sum of mana.
Okay, so then now I gotta do the quick shuffle and cut. Now, first I gotta go to combat because I do need to make a couple more artifacts. So, Alan, you're gonna get hit by a free 4 of Merfolk, but I'm just doing it for the attack trigger to get a map as well as a food token.
I take 3.
And
Okay.
now you have to sacrifice a creature because of Witch King.
Oh yeah. A creature
Correct.
that dealt me damage.
Which in this case will be Sentinel.
It's worded so silly.
And now,
Whenever-
Alan, the ring has tempted you.
Oh, nice. So I get to make somebody my ring bearer. We'll make it the Highborn. Cool.
Okay, so then now I am going to sacrifice these 2 tokens for 4 mana. Play Clock of Omens.
Oh.
So-
Okay.
I'm going to tap the Clark Clan Ironworks as well as the Clock of Omens to untap my Transmutation font. You see where this is going.
Are we dead is the question.
We'll find out. Anyway, for now is what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a blood, which is going to create a food. So then now what happens is essentially I'm going to tap, untap, tap, untap, tap, untap, make infinite food tokens as well as infinite blood tokens. That allows me to, with the infinite food tokens, draw my entire deck.
What do you do? What do you do to us?
So then, with the infinite mana,
Where's
I
the
am
line?
we shall see. I gotta find it. Okay, with the infinite mana, I'm going to cast a mere battle sphere just for fun.
Love it. Classic.
Okay, I gotta find the victory condition in here. Sorry, it's one of those things where I need to figure out. Okay, can I generate color mana with any of my stuff? Okay, yeah, I can.
With your
So
treasure
anyway,
tokens?
with-
Yeah, the manufacturer is making
Yeah.
treasure tokens, so you're
Okay,
good.
so infinite tokens of infinite. So, okay, so for fun with the infinite, let's just say, just so that we can close out the game, I'll use that to cast a Reckless Fire Weaver, make the infinite tokens, and deal
And then
infinite
we all
damage to
die.
everyone.
All right, cool.
That was great.
That was great.
So
What's up?
go ahead, because
Okay.
I'm going to talk about what my nonsense turn would have been.
So and mine's really quick because I have Icewind Stalwart in hand. My nonsense term was going to be I cast the Stalwart targeting Restoration Angel. I win.
Nice.
Nice.
Sure.
Like that's as
Infinite-
simple as it was.
Infinite tokens,
My
you helped me close out the game.
my turn would have been dumping my hand, well, tapping Selvala for 100 mana, dumping my hand to cast Seasons Past to get back whatever and Garrick, and then casting Psychosis Crawler to Ultimate Garrick.
Yup.
But I had to make sure that I didn't have too many cards in my hand, because otherwise it would have been, we all die at the same time.
Lev, first of all, Lev, amazing victory. Well done. The
That was
knuckle crack
awesome.
was so well deserved, and I love seeing a deck with those like things in it. Also, the fact that I said, trash magic, play the trash, like the thing that goes burr, and everybody played a casual deck that does exactly like presents lethal very, very fast, and I was very pleased with it. That was amazing, and congratulations on an amazing victory, Lev. Surrey, that blink deck was made my bones itch. It was an absolute nightmare. But it was incredible. Your shit was just like going off like crazy. And what was the word you used for Multani? The
Dingus.
The dingus, the big dingus. And it certainly did do the big dingus things. And for what it's worth, I had 3 swamps and a Shizo. I was going to attempt to vamp tutor and do the thing anyway. And I had a bubbling muck, so I maybe would have been able to play the
So we all had the lethal state.
We all
ready
had
to
like
go.
the go off. Yeah, the go off moment.
Perfect.
Mine was a little bit like, hope and a prayer, but I would have done it anyway for sure. I was stoked about that. That was a great game. Poor
was
Azer's Gateway.
Look,
It was amazing.
if I had some instant speed blink, I would have held it up just in case. But I was out. I was fully out. I had lands in hand.
You know what though? The cope is that Azer's Gateway did draw me 4 cards. So,
Yeah.
so we got there. We did something with it. Well, thank you, all three of you, for a lovely evening. Suri, always a pleasure. Lev, you as well, and Alex. This was a great set of games. Oh, this token, Infinite Tokens. This is the Ring Bearer token. See, it says ring and there's a bear on it. That's the Ring Bearer token. That's my Ring Bearer token. I'm gonna look for somebody to do a raid. It looks like, oh, Corey's out there. We're gonna send y'all directly over to them. Catch me on Friday. I'll be playing some Magic on Friday, is my guess. I think so. I think I put that on the calendar. Maybe I didn't. Either way, thank you guys for all the love. I really appreciate it. And do me a favor, make Corey's chat absolutely unusable. Bye, guys. That is the stream ended, and more importantly, the stop streaming button hit. Truly, Lev, Alex, and Suri, I really appreciate the great games. It's always a pleasure, and I look forward to the next time. I'll keep the invites coming.
Absolutely.
Thanks. Those games were great. Thank you all.
They were
Yep.
amazing.
It was. I love that people have finally hit that, like, oh yeah, play the trash magic deck, like play the deck that's just gonna go burr, like, yeah, absolutely. And it hits this place where when everybody, the whole pod is on it, it hits the place where no one is salty about it. Everybody's just like, sure, you're going as hard as you can. It's exactly what I'm trying to do. Like,
yeah.
I think that is a place in Commander where, when it is established, creates very entertaining games.
That's why
So-
for my bag, I always keep one CEDH deck. I keep decks of like just whatever power level everybody needs. I think I bring 23 decks to the shop.
Oh, you're
generally.
wild.
Oh wow.
You know, I've got, so my cat is currently on my thing.
Oh, nice.
But I have 4 decks there that are $15 decks. They're the decks that I build on my YouTube channel. So they
Nice.
are, you know, if anybody's like a newer player and they think they have to sink money into the game, this is my argument that, like, no, you don't have to. I'll play one of these and show you what it can do.
Yep.
And then all of those are all Commander decks. And then I have my Modern and Pioneer decks in there as well.
Holy
and then
shit, dude.
GG
Nice.
is laying on my 4-pack. Any decks that are works in progress go into this 4-pack. And
Nice,
so, like,
nice.
this also doubles as, like, if I'm going to a convention, then I can just only bring this, so I'm not, like, packing that much in a place
Yep.
where it might get
Yeah.
stolen.
Yeah, this is my travel. It holds 4. Like, that's what I usually bring to the LGS.
Depending on how I'm feeling, I either bring the quiver or the bolt. Usually it's the bolt. If I go to an LGS out here, it's the quiver, or a friend's house. If I'm going to a convention, it's the bolt. And typically I'll bring 6 decks when I go to a con, and I'll play 1 or 2 of them throughout the weekend if I'm lucky.
I didn't get a chance to play with you the last time I was up in Boston during PAX.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Well, if you make it back, we'll definitely have to put something on the calendar for sure. I
Actually-
am gonna. What's that?
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say I am gonna call it. I'm gonna beat a hasty retreat here, folks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks
I
for the
gotta
games,
call
and keep it real.
It's pretty much bedtime for me, so I got to call it too. So
Oh, it's past my
thank y'all.
bedtime.
I will
Have a
still
beautiful
be
night,
streaming
guys.
probably another 4 or 5 hours, so...
Nice beast mode. That's why you got the big follows, man. That's why you're out here rating for fucking 60, man. I really really appreciate that shit. Like, truly.
No worries. You're a wonderful content creator, so I love throwing support over to you when I can.
Awesome.
And, I mean, this has been my full-time job for 6 years, so...
We'll have to talk about it at some point for sure. I'd love to talk about kind of what goes into doing it and streaming every single day. Like, that's something that I aspire to but can never quite bring myself to do. So not right now, but at some point I'd love to pick your brain about it.
Sure. I'll keep in contact. I gotta put my name down on a thing later anyway, so...
Awesome. I'll talk to y'all soon.
All right, see ya.
Take it easy. Good night, folks.
Bye.
Cheers.
All right. I'd say that was a fun game. Let's go ahead and pop out of here and exit out. Oh, spell table. Well, that was fun. That was fun. I hope everybody had fun watching the game. I love playing with Alan and the people he brings on generally. He's a great player. Everybody who he brings on, they're usually a lot of other content creators from across the magic verse. So I get a chance to talk to a ton of people that I otherwise wouldn't during those games. So I greatly appreciate being on Alan's stream whenever I get a chance to. And start getting things put back where they're supposed to go in the bag. I wish I saw a Marchesa deck because I was AFK. Oh, I'm sorry you were AFK, Jassa. The Marchesa deck didn't go off this time because... So the Glasses of Urza during that game showed me that the other players had counterspells up and ready. So I had 3 of my deck's win cons all in my hand, knowing that I couldn't cast any of them. That said, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go and figure out food real quick and see if Saki needs some food as well, and then I will return. And when I get back, we'll probably get a few more topics talked about, knocked out, or we'll do some video games. It's up to y'all guys.
stray. Any criminal crime don't pay. Seen a crazy little Eggman fade. Don't let it hit you home. 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 Don't let it hit you home.
Thirith hath returned. How's it going, guys? I am back. I have come bearing myself a wonderful meal. How's it going, everybody? Let me go ahead and turn on 3D print cam. Activate. All right. So, I have made myself oven-baked fries. Delicious, and they crunch like this. Nice, crispy, oven-baked, potatoey goodness. And behold this burger. Dual burger, double burger with provolone cheese, egg, special burger sauce I made. Why are the onions so big? Because I cut them that big. Because I like onions. I love onions. All right, let's start munching down. Just figure out what we're doing while we're eating. Get teriyaki chicken and charred red onion. Nice. Let's see what the fuck this is.
The problem with smoking is that it's kind of amazing. This is an irresponsible thing to say, but if we're going to talk about it, we might as well do so honestly. Smoking creates a temporary problem and offers an instant solution. Once your brain is used to nicotine, for up to 72 hours you're itchy, nervous and stressed. But one drag and instantly you feel really good. But it's way more than just a physical addiction. Smoking helps you focus at work and is an excuse to take regular breaks, which is good for you mentally. It's a tool against boredom, it suppresses your appetite, it makes bad moments feel less bad and good moments better. It's social, fun together, and a good way to make friends as smokers always group up. Your lips are one of the most sensitive parts of your body, and putting something between them is deeply satisfying. So now that we've given smoking an honest introduction, let's smoke a cigarette together to see why it makes you feel so good and what exactly happens inside your body when you do it. The best worst thing. A cigarette is dried tobacco leaves mixed with chemicals that make it burn slowly, helping you to absorb nicotine and flavors that make the smoke less harsh. Let's light it. Cigarette smoke is 95% gases like carbon dioxide and water vapor. The remaining 5% are particles called tar, and they contain the magic sauce, carbon or nitrogen compounds filled with nicotine. As you inhale, billions of particles interact with everything they pass through, getting stuck on your throat, tongue and trachea. Your lungs are like big inflatable sponges and have a filter and barrier, the cilia cells with hair-like extensions covered by a layer of mucus. They trap dust or bacteria to be swept away in a sort of dance.
Said this art style is
Tar
hideous.
particles land in the mucus and turn into a sticky brown substance that stops the dance and paralyzes the cilia, allowing them to get deeper into your lungs to the alveoli. Alveoli are little air sacs, and here's where your actual breathing happens. They have very thin walls so that oxygen can transfer to your blood and carbon dioxide can leave. Now the magic is released. Nicotine passes through the thin walls and enters your bloodstream, reaching your brain so fast that it feels instant. The positive effect arrives right away. If your brain had a control board, smoking would be like pressing all the buttons at once, releasing loads of transmitters and hormones that affect your whole body. Epinephrine and cortisol make your heart beat faster and your body ready for action. Dopamine makes you feel happy and relaxed and reduces your appetite. Beta endorphins reduce pain and stress. Nicotine excites and calms you at the same time. You become more alert and able to focus, your nerves become more sensitive to pleasant sensations, then your whole body relaxes. Together, all of these effects just feel great. but your brain immediately tries to return to normal and pushes back against the effects of nicotine, which is fine as long as you have nicotine inside your blood, but once its effects wear off, your body is left overcompensating, creating a massive imbalance within itself. The more you smoke, the harder your body tries to push back, which is why nicotine is so addictive. You stop feeling like yourself without it. It's still great, but now you also need it just to feel normal. If that was all smoking did, well, that would be kind of okay. Nicotine comes with thousands of different chemical buddies. Cadmium, lead, arsenic and cyanide, hydrogen peroxide or nitrogen oxides cause damage wherever they end up. Carbon monoxide reduces how much oxygen your blood can carry. In your lungs, your cilia cells struggle. It's hard to push mucus clogged up with tar, and some of your cilia cells die. Your alveoli are super sensitive and can't handle this sort of stress. A few of your tiny air sacs pop like balloons, causing irreparable damage. Your body needs to get rid of all this tar immediately. Goblet cells pump out extra mucus to compensate, which makes breathing harder, so you start coughing to get the tar and mucus out. Your immune system activates and macrophages begin eating up tar particles. Smokers have way more of these cleanup cells here because their lungs are literally full of dirt. But the nicotine makes the macrophages sluggish and inefficient. Worse, they
gross.
vomit chemicals that dissolve your lung
Is
tissue
the meat
and
out of your
cause
mouth?
tiny
Check
wounds
it.
that turn
No,
into scar
the
tissue.
meat is in my mouth for good
Scars
reason.
in your
It's 'cause
lungs
it's
are
good.
bad if you like breathing.
Oh, fine. I'll get the meat out of my
Nicotine
mouth
raises
for
your
a sec. Let me
heart
see what's
rate
going on.
while ordering blood vessels all over your body to constrict. Meanwhile, toxic chemicals get stuck, causing countless tiny wounds all over your body that will turn into scars. Those scars leak proteins that create random blood clots, making your
New
blood
poll,
vessels
who's
even
this?
narrower.
Time for the
Constricted
unconventional
and narrow
warfare
vessels put a lot of stress
utilization.
on your heart muscle
Oh
that has
god,
to work much
that's
harder to
right.
keep blood flowing.
I forgot you acronymed OWOO that way,
Inside your
Robbie.
skin, the chemicals trigger
Jesus
enzymes
Christ,
that break down
dude.
collagen, the protein that makes your skin elastic and smooth. This creates folds and wrinkles. Your skin ages much quicker, and you look older sooner. But maybe the worst
I
thing is what happens
appreciate
to
you,
your
though.
immune system.
A
All
fuck
over your
ton.
body, it
$100
reacts
is
to
a huge
tiny
amount to
wounds and
give.
activates, fighting an invisible enemy, damaging healthy cells in the process. While at the same time, the nicotine
Robbie
makes
has
it
dropped
slow
him
and
$100
sluggish.
dono.
Worse at fighting actual diseases. We could go on like this, but this is getting old. In a nutshell, every single one of your organs is highly stressed and suffers some kind of permanent damage. Over time, fats get stuck in the scars inside blood vessels, which get narrower and narrower until they start to suffocate your organs. Your overworked heart beats even harder to push blood through the extra resistance, and your blood pressure rises. So hard that fluids seep out of blood vessels into your lungs, which makes breathing even harder. The likelihood of a blood clot blocking a critical passage in the body rises enormously, which can eventually cause a heart attack
Still
or a
Snow, thank you
stroke.
for redeeming your points for
Almost
an owl.
all smokers eventually get chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. So many of your alveoli are irreversibly destroyed that you're always short of breath, never able to breathe freely. Once you have it, it can only get worse, never better again. Finally, there's cancer. You get a sort of double whammy. On the one hand, you flood your whole system and especially your lungs with at least 70 highly cancer-causing chemicals. And on the other hand, you paralyze the part of your immune system that kills and prevents cancer. This is why cancer is so likely in smokers. Ultimately, smoking is uniquely dangerous among the things you are legally allowed to do. The average smoker loses 10 years of life, which means that some lose like 5 years and others more like 25. You don't know which one will be you. But it cuts into your health span even more, making a much larger part of your life spent being chronically sick. Oof. So why don't smokers not just stop doing it? Smokers are often seen as unhinged or without discipline, which is unfair. Nicotine is one of the most physically and psychologically addictive substances known to humanity. If you ever start using it, you'll likely struggle with it for the rest of your life. The physical addiction lasts around 3 days, but the psychological addiction is much harder to overcome because you form strong habits and it's connected to many social cues, like hanging out with friends or winding down from work. The perverse thing is that almost everybody who starts smoking as a teenager. The tobacco industry has to target vulnerable brains and get them hooked on the pleasurable effects of nicotine, or it would go away. Today, about 1 billion people will light a cigarette, which is a lot, but at least the trends are looking good. In 2000, 34% of adults were smoking. In 2020, it was only 23%. Still, in 2023, about 8 million people died from it. But it's not all doom and gloom. There are many successful strategies for quitting. We've put links to some in the video description. People who stop smoking by the age of 35 on average don't die earlier than non-smokers. If you're older than that, even quitting late can add years to your life. It's a bit like with climate change. Every bit counts, even if damage has already been done.
How do you think the YouTube
We're
stream
not the
just went down?
morality or health police.
That
You
would
do
make
you.
sense.
But at least be aware what exactly you're doing and why you're doing it. Most of you watching this don't smoke, so, well, just maybe never try it. Smoking only really solves a temporary problem, but it creates loads of permanent ones. Good thing I never started. But it's not like I never do things I know I shouldn't. Like using sketchy free Wi-Fis or downloading files without double-checking the source. We tried out NordVPN to relieve some of our existential dread. Go to
Yeah, I imagine the stream went
nordvpn.com/Kroxazat
down.
to make sure
That makes
malicious websites are blocked, web trackers stopped, and pesky ads are hidden. NordVPN's threat protection scan files during downloads and remove malware and trackers automatically. And they warn you of any apps that seem risky. I'm looking at you there.
Kurskazad, go to
On
DDLG
top,
Playground and go fuck yourself.
NordVPN offers many more features. Summer is travel
Yeah, I'm sorry.
season
At my
and
size, Kurkazad, I'm not actually, like, doing anything to your viewer count. You probably weren't talking enough. Yeah, because I had food in my mouth. To be fair, part of that's my fault. Part of that is my fault for putting it on while I was eating. 9 minutes is all that took.
UWU.
Is that a thank you for resubscribing? You can fuck while wearing a hoodie. Yeah, true. That does work. God. Unfortunate. Oh. I just realized I have a community guideline strike. Content that links to external websites that host nudity. Oh, Jesus Christ. So this is apparently a community guideline strike from a while ago. I just didn't catch it. Any content that links to external sites that host nudity, pornography, and other sexual gratifying content. I didn't do it. Complete a short training session. Yeah, no, we're just going to submit an appeal. I'm sorry, but I didn't violate your stupid fucking policy, YouTube. DDLG Playground doesn't feature any nudity, though, or any sexually gratifying content. It has outfits. Stream currently unavailable. Okay. Well, YouTube, check this out. Hold on, I need to check something as well.
Can live streaming on YouTube actually hurt your channel? Maybe. It really depends on what type of live streams you're making and what type of videos you're making on your channel. And by that I mean, are you trying to reach the same target audience with both your live streams and your videos? If the answer is yes, then live streaming is probably not going to hurt your channel at all if you're making live streams that people are actually interested in. But if you're making live streams that are not in alignment with the type of videos that you're making on your channel, you're confusing YouTube, confusing your audience, and causing harm to your channel. An example of this might be if you have a cooking channel, but your live streams are really boring, or maybe you're doing vlogs around the city that have nothing to do with cooking, you're definitely hurting your channel. But if both your live streams and your video content are about cooking, you're not hurting your channel. So keep streaming.
So, interesting. Interesting. So I gotta ask a question. This is just the dangers of going off topic on a video. Well, because I've considered going back to hard focusing on Twitch. And not streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch anymore. I know I flip-flop on it a lot, but the idea has occurred to me that streaming on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time has caused negative effect to my channel. Said, is the money paid for a simul-stream negligible? Yeah, it is largely negligible. Well, I've kind of debated on whether I want to have, like, Surus Live as where things go.
I always forget when this thing expires.
Thank you, Dark Studicus.